What's happening, everybody?
What up?
We are alive again.
Hello, I'm alive.
I'm also alive. Big long day yesterday. Fun day, though.
Yeah, fun day.
Yeah.
Long loading screen day.
Boy, I'll say. That is the main thing I've seen people justifiably complaining about so far this league. It's just like, why are the load screens so long? Good
Yeah,
question. I don't know.
yeah, not sure.
What's happening, Beholder and Crag? How you guys doing this, we'll call it afternoon. It's afternoon somewhere.
Sure. We've made it to the other side of today.
Oh,
Look at us
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Look at us go.
We're alive. Somehow.
Uh, oh, that's great, Beholder.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, hiding from the heat. Yeah, today was so much hotter and the dew point is so much higher. Like I feel very old discussing weather, but as a person who's trying to like save money on electricity, the biggest thing is AC
It's
and
true.
um like I've been enjoying the cooler weather, but if the dew point is over like 56, there is no point in opening the windows because it'll make it way too humid in here. But when it's below
Not wrong about that.
56, free AC, baby. Doesn't even matter. Like anything below like 78 degrees with a low dew point, I'm opening those windows.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, man.
Because that AC uses like 3,500 like watts an hour. It's a lot.
And it was cold yesterday. Like, it was cold last night. I, was still feeling cold. So
Yeah.
I bundled up and went to bed and woke up and I was like, wow, was I, playing basketball? Was I doing a spin class inside of an active volcano? Why am I so hot?
Yeah. I went to sleep with 3 blankets and woke up with one, so I knew that some things had changed while I was asleep.
Yeah, that's not a bad approach.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, Craig. I understand. We do get a lot of solar door-to-door people here. I still haven't gone the solar route, but I just bought a new roof like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. And that set me back like a lot, like
A little bit.
$18,000. So
Yeah.
yeah. So I was like, well, solar's gonna have to wait, or it's gonna have to be next time.
Yeah, pretty much. Having known people who've done solar, it does seem like a good idea. Just big upfront cost. You know, like everything. Like everything.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, Div! You know what time it is. It's, stream time. Alright, so. Off stream, playing around, just doing a little Abyss stuff to be able to, like, I don't know, talk about, like, how the Abyss feels this league by comparison. First Abyssal Depths I ran, Farrell's Ruin of the Chase. Second one, Omen of Light. So it's very good. Also, hello, Incom. I'm sure Spain
Oh
is very
man.
beautiful. Something that has stuck in my mind is probably not even true, but, like, it was one of those, you know, goofy maps that people put on Reddit for clout. It was, like, average time that people go to sleep in different countries in Europe, and Spain was just, like, 4 hours later than the rest of Europe. And I was like, damn, I
Yeah.
didn't know Spaniards were so cool. I like Spaniards a lot more than all of their neighbors at the current moment.
Oh, that's really great. I'm glad that you guys could link up and do
Excellent.
that.
That's rad.
Yeah, the later dinner times and the later bed times, like that's all appealing to me. Like a country
Oh
that's more
yeah,
accepting of like, oh, you don't go to bed until like 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and then
yeah.
nobody cares. I've stopped being bothered by people judging what time I sleep or wake. I just say, yeah, I work at strange hours, and usually that shuts people up. But sometimes people will be
Yeah,
like,
some
oh, I
people really
couldn't
double
live
down
like
on it.
that. And it's like, oh, I didn't
Yeah, my
ask.
fave. Well, don't worry about it. You don't have to be me. In fact, you
Yeah,
don't get to, regardless of whether you want to.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, daylight savings time is so stupid.
Yeah, we hate daylight savings. We're big haters on it.
I mean,
Right
you wake
now,
up.
it's like at 5 p.m. I'm like, is it midnight? Is
Yeah,
it
pretty
midnight time
much.
right now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, these are the things that as you get older, you realize they're like, oh, these things are actually affecting my day. That
I
it
mean, look,
like,
maybe I'm old man status, but I hated this when I was like a boy. I was like a young
oh, me too.
person, and
I
I was
hated
like
it when I was
trying to
younger too,
shoot
but I've always
hoops
been a
at
night owl.
12, and it's like 5 p.m. and it's too dark to shoot hoops already. And it's like, this is peak hoop shooting time. It's comfortable outside. It shouldn't be pitch black at this point after everything's
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, having dusk after like right after 5 p.m. is like real weird.
It's terrible.
I think like daylight savings is like what older like really old people have based their like dinner times on. You
Yeah, I
know,
think
I'm
you're
talking about like the
100% right.
65 plus crew. Um, they've been like, oh well, it gets dark in the evening around 5 or 6 o'clock, and it's like, no, actually it doesn't.
Yeah, and like not to speak
It
ill of
only
my
does during
family because
daylight
they're
savings.
nice, but like that's always been their approach. They've always been like, yeah, we should eat dinner at like 5:30 or 6 o'clock type of people, and then be in bed by I don't know 10 or something. It's like, wow, I love you guys, and I do not identify with you at all on this front. Like dinner is like a nice like 10:30 p.m. is like a nice early dinner. Sounds good. How about dinners whenever I'm hungry for that third meal? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I don't even eat specific foods at specific meal times of day. I don't even know what that means. Like, I'm not a big breakfast food person, as you may have heard in a recent video, but I do like breakfast foods. I just know that they're not really, a lot of them are not like, they're not that healthy and they're not that substantial. So I'd rather have like lunch for breakfast.
I get it. I'm an egg enjoyer. I could eat egg, and most
Yeah, I
most of the
used to
time
eat
do
eggs all the
every single
time.
day.
And then later in life, I developed an allergy where every time I ate scrambled eggs, it made me ill. So I stopped doing that.
I mean, that is like a nightmare level torture
I
for me
know.
to be like
I
unable to eat
know.
eggs.
I know. But at least for you, there's like a good substitute. Like that black egg salt plus aquafaba tastes a lot like egg. Like a lot
It's
like
true.
egg.
I mean, if I had to make do without eggs, there's
Yeah.
alternatives, and I actually like
Hey,
tofu, so
Ola.
that works. What's up, Ola?
Yeah, I like tofu. You had tofu today.
I know, and I liked it.
You had sacrilege. You had pepperoni and tofu.
That's fine by me.
Yeah.
A bizarre combination absolutely works for me. Ooh, wow. I don't know that I want that for me, but that's a pretty interesting combo there, right? Like, for an elemental poison damage build, this is like a div. Walking. Nah. Well, we'll post it for a div.
I'm sure someone will
I
want
think I
that.
do actually need another jewel. I think I just have an empty socket. That's responsible. Huh.
Oh, speaking of sliver tongue, we've had some debate about the spelling of sliver tongue, and it
Whether
is
it's actually silver tongue.
sliver.
Yeah.
It is sliver, not silver. We actually had somebody comment and tell us, no, actually it's silver tongue. And I was like, no, sorry, it isn't. Like, feel free to look it up, I guess. I have a correction for your video. No, thank you.
Can't seem to spec out of this point for some reason. Doriani won't let me do it. Silver tongue
You...
would make sense, but silver tongue wouldn't be a bow, right? Silver tongue would be like a helmet. Silver tongue.
Slytherin tongue? Okay. All right, Harry Potter.
Yeah, that's it.
I love WASD. I love it so much. I'm so much more comfortable using that than clicking my
I
mouse
get it.
makes my wrist hurt.
I get it.
Playing PoE1 makes my wrist hurt.
Yeah, I understand.
So WASD all the way. I will say though, controversial take, I'm not a big fan of rolling around with spacebar.
I don't think that's that controversial, actually. I think a lot of people kind of, at the bare minimum, took like a good bit of warming up. And I mean,
I understand that.
Yeah.
In every game for me, Beholder, W is go forward. So, for me, I can't bind it to anything else.
Yeah.
It has to be go forward. Even when I played Diablo 3, W was go forward. So, it saved my hand so much. I was like, oh, this is so much better.
I miss it in PoE1 as well.
Yeah, I can understand that after playing with it for a bit. Like, it is confusing a little bit for my brain going between the two. I'm like, oh wait, what is my goal of this game again? Oh right, okay, all right, got it. Like, it takes me a
Yeah.
little bit to kind of get back in the flow of things. But
Yeah.
that's said with the fact that unlike Larold, I'm not just endlessly mapping.
That's fair.
Larold's like, gotta make that currency. Map, 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 map.
Gotta be rich.
Yeah. Well, not just that, but like enough to do like
Someone is
to
bound
also
to
test
buy
the
that.
currency strategies and what have you.
Yeah, and make videos.
Damn,
and
guys.
stuff. That's
You
the
know, I
deal.
thought that was an 18-hour stream.
Deal.
That was almost a 19-hour
I
stream.
know. If I had noticed, I would have said maybe like, "Hey, let's go like another 10 minutes or something, get us up to the 19-hour mark." Just so
We did get a copyright notice on it because we streamed the or the day before because we streamed the Game Awards and we got our very first copyright notice like, oh, they allow the content to be used, but you can't monetize it. And it's like, well, that's fine. Thank you, Alucard.
Yeah, thank you, Alucard, for the sub.
Seems like a good deal.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay. At least it's not a strike. They just alerted us and said the owner is okay with you using it, but you can't make money off of it. It's like, well, I wasn't. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Honestly, if I had known that, I would have said, let's not even bother streaming to YouTube. Let's just stream on Twitch while we're doing this.
But we had some people hanging around on YouTube, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't hurt us to stream to YouTube as well.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't hurt us. It is a secondary thing to manage, but...
I guess so, and it's not great to have a... I guess it doesn't matter if you have a copyright notice, because it's not a strike. It's just like a notice, but... Whatever. Yeah. Whatever. Again...
You know...
I don't even really understand why they wanted us to... Doesn't matter. I don't know why they wanted us to do the Game Awards. Still don't understand.
I think they just wanted everybody to be online.
Yeah, well... It got us to watch the Game Awards, and I think
100%, Ola. Me too. I prefer YouTube every time.
Yeah, same. I wish YouTube had, like, YouTube drops. That would be great. Wow, it's just raining support gems all of a sudden. Nice.
They actually do have YouTube drops.
Oh.
Overwatch used to do them all the time. And the connect button was, like... and it would tell you on the YouTube page if your stuff was connected. Which was very useful. Like, it would tell you connected, and then if you moused over it, it would say you're earning drops.
Excellent, because I didn't earn any credit toward the Twitch drops on streaming all day yesterday.
I don't know what they did with it, but I haven't seen it on anything recently on YouTube. So I'm thinking they might have done away with that program, probably because they got tired. You know, they probably got tired of dealing with Twitch. They were like, you know what? We don't care. Whatever.
That's probably right.
Or dealing with the individual game accounts and then having the extra admin work of people contacting them and saying, "This, I didn't get a reward for watching this, even though I watched it, and you can see I watched it." Yeah. I
see that question, Valhalla. Here's what I would say about the most like critical review I can give of the build. I loved it in acts. It was super fun. I would highly recommend it. However, it is a ranger start. It is evasion based, so if it's like your first time
Yeah.
doing ranger start, prepare to die. You will die. I think I'm only at, let's take a look. I think I'm only at like 30 or 31 deaths. 31 deaths. It felt like a lot at the time. I know some people have said, yeah, I've got like 180 deaths or whatever in the campaign. That can happen. If you are wanting a smooth sailing, like just cruising through the campaign, you know, a couple deaths or none, Warrior is definitely going to be safer and faster, and you'll feel stronger during the campaign. But it just will not be as fast in the end game as the Pathfinder. It's going to have a lot more annoying stuff like, you know, there's some mods you don't want to deal with. Pathfinder's going to be able to do all map mods, be completely immune to slows, and be able to, like, sprint all the time. And if you get hit, doesn't matter.
Okay, so
So,
regarding YouTube drops, it seems like it is still a thing. However, they only have it for specific partnered accounts, which are as follows:
Yeah.
Activision, Blizzard,
Uh-huh.
um,
Microsoft as well, probably. A third company that's different.
no, Activision, Battle.net/Blizzard, Electronic
Yeah.
Arts, Epic Games, Garena, I don't know what that is. Free Fire is a game they make.
Man.
MLB,
Okay. Wait, MLB?
MLBB, Mobile Legends Bang Bang,
Oh, okay.
NBA, NFL, PUBG, PUBG Mobile, Riot, Supercell, Ubisoft, and Yahoo. That's the entire list.
Oh, thank you for
Thank
the
you,
community
Alucard.
sub gifts. Alucard. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Hadrax is right. You just have to play safe, and like if you gear for like life and resistances, you'll be fine. I was trying to make it work with negative resistances, which accounted for, I mean, genuinely like 8 or 10 deaths in Act 4.
Yep.
There was one island where I died like 4 times to these cold turtles that I kept rolling the wrong way, and I had, I think, -6 or -4 cold res, so that didn't help either.
Yeah. I think ultimately they need to expand that to like individuals that are either verified on YouTube, or which it's really difficult to get verified on YouTube, you guys. It's really
Yeah.
difficult.
Yeah.
It's really difficult, and I say that as a person who has a primary account that is verified. It
Yeah.
is very difficult to get verified on YouTube, and it's very annoying.
True.
Kind of like old Twitter. Like, it was difficult to get verified there as well, and it was really just about who you knew.
Oh, Isle of
wasn't-
Ken? Yeah, I hate that one. That island
But-
sucks.
Current Twitter, you can just buy verification,
You sure can.
and that's something. As far as the drops go, though, I would love to see them expand that to YouTube Gaming. I don't know why they're not. I mean, I would love to see GGG working with YouTube to offer drops on YouTube and Twitch. I do think that there must be a certain kind of kickback that's given from Twitch for all these other games, because I mean, you're driving traffic to the platform and Twitch gets to display ads, and then Twitch makes money off those ads, and so there must be some sort of kickback to the gaming company from Twitch that everybody's okay with. Why else would they do it?
Yeah. Hey, Rich.
I mean, it brings attention to their game, but ultimately it brings them money too.
Right. There has to be, I mean, because there's so many things that are vying for stream attention. As for Act
True.
4, I don't really think there is. I just do low level, high level. I just do the islands I like, I guess, least first. Get them out of the way and save the best for last.
Yeah, I agree, Ola. I think, but I mean, they did it with Activision Blizzard, which their back end is like notoriously horrible at like delivering drops and stuff in a timely manner. I remember one time the drops from the YouTube stream that they, that they had decided to do. They were on Twitch for a little bit, and then they had some YouTube exclusive ones. They took like 2 weeks to actually hit everybody's account, and I'm like,
My God.
okay. It's digital. What do you? It's like saying, "Oh, sorry, we ran out of digital copies of the game." Like, what?
I mean,
I mean, that actually did happen with
The
with
Mountain Dew.
there was
You're
like
talking
a
about the Mountain Dew.
yeah, the Mountain Dew promo. They were like, oh yeah, we ran out of digital codes for the motorcycle, and it's like,
It's a
well, what do you?
it's a collection of pixels. What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, I guess Blizzard had only given them so many codes, and they couldn't generate their own. Obviously, potential for abuse, but like, why didn't they just have a point person that when they started getting low, they were just like, yeah, we need like 4,000 more codes or whatever it was. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
Like,
it's a digital motorcycle. Give them like
yeah,
100,000 codes.
yeah. Did they run out of the digital motorcycles? And they had to make more or whatever. Well, I mean, it's still kind of artificial scarcity because
Is that a
they
good
should have
price for
someone
that?
monitoring when they start to run out
Yeah.
to replenish the
Yeah,
supply. I mean,
exactly.
it's just bad management on Mountain Dew's part,
Really
which,
is.
you know, maybe they're drinking too much of their own supply or whatever.
Maybe. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good base right there. Is that better than the ones I'm wearing? Not really.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, I mean, I assume whenever there's any kind of like whatever corporate disagreement on that kind of thing, I just always go like, it must be money. They must just be fighting about money. Also, check out this ring that came from the temple. This gets a whole showcase and a video that's coming out later, so 6 hours or something, but like, I'm not actually wearing it because right now I'm res capped and I have a little bit more fizz damage on my other rings, but only barely. But that's a pretty good ring. I'm probably gonna, yeah, do a preserve collarbone on it and try and go get some life. Do it right now, actually. This thing's about to be worth a bunch, maybe. Maybe.
Oh, well, I like Code Red. It's good. I really like
did
Mountain
too.
Dew Zero. It's
Ooh.
really doing it for me. I like Mountain Dew Zero. I like
Same.
Diet Mountain Dew. I like Coke
Same.
Zero.
Big time.
I used to be a regular soda enjoyer, but now they're starting to taste a bit too sweet to me, which is good for my health. But
Yeah. I mean, it
now,
is better for
but
your
now
health,
I'm
but
an
it's like, oh, man.
inconvenience. Well, do they have Diet? Well, do they have
Yeah.
Zero? I'll still drink a regular Coke. It tastes great.
Damn, man, that is at least a divine. Yeah, that's nice. I'm hanging on to that. I think the value on that's going to inflate over time. Also, I am so tapped on exalts because I keep eating them the moment I get more, but let's see what a reserve collarbone goes for. Can't even afford it. Alright. In spite of the fact that I'm poor, I actually feel very rich. I feel like so much currency feels like it's dropping. Like, I think the decision to, you know, whatever, axe down the pack size and have more guys drop more stuff, it seems like it's working. I'm definitely feeling like I'm getting more currency at this point in mapping than I did last league or the one before. More exalts, more Feral's Root of the Chase, more divs, that kind of thing. Mountain Dew Code Red is good. Doubling back to that. I'm quite a fan. I haven't had one in a long time. Did they even make it in Zero? I feel like they used to very long ago before I was into sugar-free sodas, and then they have subsequently quit. Maybe I'll grab one with sugar as a treat at some point. Just a little treat.
Too weak, too slow.
One X for the Sliver Tongue. That's pretty good. Yeah, I have had a couple of people try to do trades with me over the old method. The, like, trading hand-to-hand in the last couple of leagues. Like, one or two things. Nothing yet this league. And I'm fine with that. There are some checkpoints inside the Vault Temple. That's what you mean. Oh. It's interesting seeing how, I must call them Blizzard, how GGG keeps improving their UI and their UX and stuff, and, like, they're really making some big improvements, but on the other hand, there's still so many things that are like, wow, that's still really, really bad, too. A lot of the, like, menus and the damn it in the mapping system. Oh, alright, that was a quick respawn.
Quick and lethal.
Abyss is good, but it is dangerous sometimes. When you get, like, a lot of rares right on one spot, it could be pretty nasty.
First.
We're definitely going to be doing some updated Abyss guide, because just playing around with it so far, it seems like the front runner for, like, League mechanic of the century or whatever. Reach is obviously still good too, but it's not as good in, like, lower levels. Abyss is paying off huge in, like, tier 1 maps. It's crazy how rewarding it has been, like, since the very beginning. God, it is dangerous, though. These guys. I don't know why they're so fast. And why they lock you in place. Oh my god. I think that might be why I dislike them so much. Because I get rubber banded and killed by stuff I'm sure I was out of. I'm not lagging either. Like, the server is incredibly stable. These monsters are just diabolical. Oh, we definitely saw... I think we saw that toward the end of last night's stream. Like, the man chanced Headhunter. It's like, well, that is how it goes. I remember when they first put Mage Blood into PoE 1, and I think it was like day 1 or day 2, Al Kaiser doing like heist, and he just opens a chest and a Mage Blood drops, and his response is just like, cool. Perfect. Wow, thank you for the 5 community gift subs, Shaza. We appreciate that.
Oh, is that you?
Hmm?
Is that Santa? Is that you?
Santa, yes. Oh, what I heard you say at first was Hanson, is that you? And I'm like, Bop?
Bop.
Yeah, I hope not.
I'm so glad you asked, Beholder. Tune in at 8 a.m. GMT -5, and you shall see what we have done with Val Temple.
Yeah. To answer that question specifically, I haven't had any bugs with the temples yet. There are some hallways that are just, you know, they're just hallways. But I haven't noticed anything buggy yet at all. Although, we'll definitely be... We're on bug watch. Let's put it like that. Starship Troopers mode activated. Yeah, Ola's right. That's exactly what it is. There are some room types that just don't actually have monsters in them. Nice. Yeah, you should try to get crit nodes once you have Sliver Tongue. Because the base damage scaling on the bow is pretty horrendous, and you can compensate for that with, like, rings and, you know, all the rest of your gear, rings and gloves and quiver and stuff, but the main thing it does is it just gives you, like, an outrageous amount of base crit, and then you can use a bunch of crit chance, scaling, and crit bonus, and then it'll actually do a lot of damage because of that, even though the base damage is poor. And then eventually you can craft a rare weapon, and it's actually pretty easy to get really, really good prefixes on a rare weapon. Then there's RNG with suffixes, but, you know. There's always going to be RNG, it's PoE.
True. Oh! Okay, well, unfinished
That's
floor,
a pretty
I guess.
bad one. Yeah, unfinished door, unfinished floor. The classic.
Yep. We reference this joke a lot because when we were beta testing Battle for Azeroth on WoW, we walked through a door that had no texture, and I was like, oh, an unfinished door. And as we walked through it, we fell, and I was like, unfinished floor!
Yeah,
and then we
just
were
walked through,
trapped
and
in
the
a
floor just didn't
pit.
work.
Like a Hunger Games pit style
Yep.
thing. Yeah, it was not good. Not a good time.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what you want to do with Sliver Tongue. I still can't quite get my head around the idea that I'm allowed to sprint everywhere all the time and it's no problem. It's still, like, hasn't fully locked in for my mind yet. But it's great.
Quick and lethal.
There were 2 Star Wars MMORPGs, weren't there? There was Star Wars Galaxies, wasn't that an MMORPG? Like an old one that I want to say predated WoW. And then there was Tor. Wow, that's some really weird stats on an interesting neck.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, I did not. I was asked if I wanted to play it many times, but no. Sorry, I was responding to a comment. I was distracted. Oh.
Huh.
Oh, that's so horrible.
Oh, that's terrible, yeah. It's interesting all the
Oh,
little
hey,
things
Reyes.
that WoW did that you take for granted, like character unstuck. Like things
Welcome
like that.
back.
Burst.
And they had to do them because other game developers didn't have them in, and yeah, brick characters like
Reyes,
that.
you sound like an absolute legend.
What's up, Reyes? Yeah,
Hey, Vince.
pretty good.
Welcome back.
Yo, Vince. How you doing this morning?
Could be better. Could be worse.
That's pretty cool. No game developers. Once long ago, I raided with a bunch of Bungie developers. My raid leader was one of the guys who made the library in Halo 1, actually. Cool guy.
Hello there.
Having to put up with annoying child me.
Oh, I understand that, Reyes. Like, I really, really understand that. I think that is ultimately why I don't really do a lot of, like, currency farming. Like, I just test our stuff, but I don't, like, I'm not making full utilization of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because my poor, weak little hands. I actually do have little hands. A lot of my computer mice are too big for my hand. Larold's mouse is enormous.
I love my mouse. This is a great mouse. It actually got praise from her earlier, too.
Yeah, it is better than the old one. It feels really nice. It's a well-made mouse.
Incredibly well made. I gotta give them credit. Whatever the company name is. Asus.
It's an Asus ROG Spatha X mouse. Actually, I actually added it in the tagged shopping products on this YouTube stream.
Oh yeah.
I always do, because we talk about it. I should add your keyboard too.
Oh yeah. I love both mouse and keyboard, I gotta say. They're really quite good. Like, not to go full shill, but nah, I will go full shill. They're nice. I mean, I miss my old mouse at times. Not anymore. I've moved past it, but it was a cool mouse. SteelSeries Rival 500, I think. No longer in production. Hasn't been for, like, I don't know, a decade.
I can't remember which model number your keyboard is.
Me either, but I can just pull up the software. K100 RGB.
Okay,
Corsair.
I have the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the right one. Okay.
I mean, Plague Finger can work. It's an expensive pair of gloves, but it is something we thought about adding in as the price eventually goes down, because it's not actually rare, right? The demand is just super high. Like, we thought about adding it in, and maybe we still will. Right now, we're not using it, but it does make it easier for, like, getting, whatever, flat elemental damage rings and stuff. It becomes, like, a lot easier to get a bunch of flat damage to make Sliver Tongue work. So that's a very
Suffer.
doable approach, yes.
Face me.
It does obviously mean that you're missing out on, like, any of the defensive bonuses of good gloves, or any of the cool stuff like these gloves right here have, like, crit bonus. These are actually really good gloves for the future, like a good fizz damage roll, decent little hybrid roll. I guess I just need to exalt them, huh? Oh, for life. I got lucky with a unveil for mana, so they could be used as a non-Sliver Tongue weapon setup as well. But Plague Finger with a bunch of LE damage stacking could be better, of course. Yeah, I don't think you really need to use that string after Act 1.
Nope.
Unless you... I mean, you can, but ultimately... Honestly, I never really even remember to use regex strings in PoE 2. I pretty much just look at the items on the vendor and then eyeball it.
We get asked about it constantly, but we never really use them ourselves. We usually just make them as a courtesy, but honestly, we don't use them.
Yeah. And for like map regex, you know, it depends on the build, but the thing that's so awesome about Pathfinder and PoE 2 is there are no mods you can't do, so like literally just run any map you want.
Right.
Yeah, it's good for sorting bestiary, that's true. Yeah, I think that's kind of the same boat I'm in. Like if I had a pair of Plague Fingers drop right now, I'd probably just sell them. Because I'm clearing easily. And then later I would, if I wanted to play around with them, I might pick a pair up. I don't know, maybe I'd play with them.
My back's hurting. Exercise.
I like moving around. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I walked past Laryl and he said, "What's up?" I said, "My back is hurting.
Yeah.
I gotta get up and move around. I've been sitting too long."
Honestly, I didn't say anything about it yesterday because I want to be made fun of for being old, but like the couple of moments where I was like, I'm going to get up and go do something, I mostly just walked around. And I was like, my knees. They're not
thankfully not
terrible. My knees aren't terrible. I don't have old man knees. I just have man knees. You know what I mean? They're not gone. I just was like, oh, they are a little stiff.
For me, I just can't sit still too long. I don't know.
Barely broke a
Yeah.
sweat.
I get that. It's I'm very fidgety and shifty, so I'm never sitting that still anyways, ever.
I just thought it was funny because you asked me what was up, and then you turned my mic back on while I was answering you, and some people are probably like, "What?"
My back's hurting from carrying the stream so hard.
That's right.
I'm impressed that they're staying that high for that long. Oh, Rich said that his back is why he had to quit. Well, yeah, I understand. I'm glad that I'm not in that space, at least yet, and I just want to do what I can to not wind up in that space if I can.
For real.
I mean, that's like...
I actually have a back injury, and 2 herniated discs, so moving around is important.
Yeah. My lingering injury, lingering like high school sports injury is just like ankles. I just rolled my ankles like 100 million times in high school and middle school playing basketball, and I guess also college. And yeah, they hurt sometimes. And it's like, well, I guess that's just life.
That's your
Yeah,
life
that's
now.
just what life is. Your knees and ankles just continue to hurt more and more, and then you die.
Oh, okay. We're being real cheery.
Hopefully
with it. Got
after a
it.
while. Hopefully not very quickly.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All
bring
right.
it back
Don't
in.
listen to him, kids. Just ignore Grandpa Larold. He's crazy. He's losing his marbles.
That's pretty good pull, Ola. 2 chaos from 1 chest. Not bad.
Actually, a joke Larold and I used to make all the time was we would watch Chef Club,
We love
and
Chef
they
Club
would
here.
be doing some crazy things on Chef Club, like deep frying, like putting the waffle iron plates in the fryer so that they could make waffle iron marks on something else with the plates and like cook it outside the fryer. And we were like, oh yeah, deep fried waffle plates, just like Grandma used to make when she was off her med.
And just to like really heighten the insanity, because Chef Club is like just weaponized clickbait food, the YouTube channel. They weren't doing this with like cast iron or carbon steel waffle iron plates. They're doing it with like non-stick waffle iron plates, and they're like, let's put those in a deep fryer. And it's like, this is
Poison.
aggressively stupid.
This is poison.
Yeah. I love it because it's hilarious and insane, but it is really dumb.
Nice, Reyes.
Wow. That's impressive to not get hurt doing handball. Yeah.
I injured
Definitely get
myself
messed up.
when I was like 24. So it's been a little bit.
Yeah.
Like 5 years at least.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, Rhea.
Suffer.
Oh. Well, I did a lot of therapy, at-home therapy for my back, after I injured it, and every time the pain starts creeping up again, I do more. I'd actually like to get into lifting some weights to strengthen all my back muscles. I think that would help my spine and discs. You know, I'm sure there's some gains person on Twitch that could advise me, because
That
that's where you
seems
get
like a
all your
good move,
medical
though.
advice. Obviously, can't afford to
I
get
get
it
it
at
all.
the can't afford to get it at the doctor anymore.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oof.
God.
Sorry to hear that, Rich. Yeah, Nagash, I think Bursting Plague is the move for Sliver Tongue instead of Fork. There are other options that are better once you have like tier 5 support gems, like Admixture is good. Okay, ow, I've been killed. Poison rank 3 can give you basically the same amount of damage as Admixture. It's not quite as good. Heft is good, like more on-hit damage and more like bleed and poison, but probably Admixture is probably the best. But you have to actually get to having like level 5 support gems, so that's in-game. Weightlifting's kind of fun. Like some weightlifting is fun.
I'm healthy enough to lift weights. I should be lifting weights.
I really liked doing it in high school and like early college, and then I was like, you know, then I got in my real stupid depressed mode in college, like late college, where I was like, who cares if you lift weights? What's the point of anything?
Right.
Yeah, I had my like 16-year-old existential crisis at like 22. I was a late bloomer on the ennui front. Yeah, that's a pretty good setup, Reyes. If you're past Sliver Tongue, that'll pretty much do it. Oh yeah, Sliver Tongue will absolutely work for in-game. You just have to have like a lot of crit scaling, because it has insane base crit chance. That's really the point of Sliver Tongue as an item.
I apologize for all the background noise in advance, but sandwiches are really important, and I
gotta make
refuse to wait
No
on
problem.
having sandwiches available. You can just have the sounds of a restaurant. It'll be like they're all just playing from a restaurant.
Yeah.
I mean, this basically is a restaurant.
Yeah, swimming's good for back injuries, for sure. Swimming's fun. I enjoy it.
Love swimming. Swimming's great.
Burst.
Didn't realize I was so close to an abyss, but alright, fun. Rezzing
Surprise.
these expedition monsters into abyss monsters. Sick. I don't mind it. Yeah, and that is why I don't mind it. We're getting expedition logbooks out of the abyss monsters that get raised from... Oh, that's what it is. We have abyss overlapping the expedition. Yeah.
Rather not break my back.
My loot filter's a little loud.
Dang. Speaking of loud, there was a parade here
Oh,
earlier
that's
today,
fun.
as I'm sure there were in lots of places.
Yeah, no doubt.
A lot of people parking their floats nearby, making a lot of noise.
Of course. What else are parades for?
Yeah. I guess that's fair.
Wow. That's a really good ass snack.
I'm sure someone will want that.
This was a pretty awesome map, and I haven't killed the boss yet, and I still have stuff to loot from the other thing. That's pretty good. Wow. Wow. Pretty good ring so far. We're gonna just set that to the side in the Garbanzo tab.
Garbanzo?
Garbanzo, yeah.
Bean?
Yeah, exactly. It's for stuff that's beans.
Bean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Alright, bean.
I look at it and I'm like, this thing is beans.
Interesting.
Someone is bound to buy that.
I mean, we could definitely make fun of the UK. I don't think you have to visit every single island, but I definitely did. There's like, you know, side content on each of the islands. Not necessarily like mandatory stuff. I mean, look, I could tee off on the evil nature of the pharmaceutical industry all day, too. Well, anyway. Come back here and die, please, lady.
Toxic rain.
Stop moving, I'm trying to kill you.
That's right. It really is true. Dang, man. Yeah, she went down pretty quick. That amulet upgrade was big. Oh, dang.
Speak.
Now to think about possible upgrades. An isolation is pretty expensive. What are some very cheap things we could do? A paranoia, disgust, and greed for serrated edges. That's pretty manageable. Got a paranoia. Got a greed. Disgust is what, like this one? I don't remember. But I'm about to. Three. Okay, I'll just pay 4 for one.
All right. Your
Slight
order is
overpay,
registered.
not a big deal. Paranoia, disgust, greed. That'll work. Now, I was kind of hoping to get spirit, and maybe I shouldn't have blind exalted this thing. I should have just tried to roll spirit on it with a unveil, because then I'd be able to run. I don't know, whatever it's called, that other aura. But whatever. $102 life. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Wow. I'm pretty surprised by how good the gear has come together so quickly. Like, obviously not all of it's great, but definitely doing Abyss has been really, really, really good. There we go. Capped on all reses except for chaos, which is... It's non-zero. I guess it is 0, but it's not below 0, so it's better than it would be at this point in a PoE 1 league. I think Ola's right. I think, yeah, there's basically nothing on Isle of Ken of real value. Because they moved the guys trapped at the Isle of Ken, it sends you to... whatever it's called, you know, to die, to good hell. That guy's in Shrike Island now, which is way faster. I think the bird is, like, kind of annoying, but I think he's less annoying than Krutog, the boss at the end of Isle of Ken.
Too weak, too slow.
Rock on. That is death hanging out over there, ready to rubber band me to dust. But if I just get away and let poison do what it does, we're gonna be alright. And in fact, we were. Oh, interesting. We've already moved past the point in the league where everybody's trading stuff for chaos, and now we've moved over to chances as the thing that people are using to skip to the front of the line. Annoying, but yeah, not super surprising. I think I'm due to upgrade my loot filter. I think I'm on strict, and it needs to be at least very strict already. That's less cluttered than it was.
Face me.
Curious how much evasion I actually have in terms of just pure rating. It can't be a lot. 3386. So I don't remember how much you get back from Ghost Dance, but it's probably like, or Ghost Shrouds, it's probably like 3% or something. So I'd be getting back like 90 energy shield from each Ghost Shroud. It's not very good. Not yet. So maybe I'm not in any hurry to rush that. Just focus on getting as much life as I can for now. Pick that up once I have like a bit more energy shield and evasion. Yeah, I got a lot of alchemy benches in the temple as well, Beholder. You know, something I think you can do with those once you're past the point of caring about it for like gear is you could use it to alch maps. You can just walk in with like a handful of white maps and at least use them for that. That's what I was kind of planning to do for the next temple run. Hey, look, a big guy. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, it's just nice to get free alks when you're in the campaign. Nothing wrong with that. RIP to the giant insane zoom out here. You can alch blue items now, actually. That was a change they made in the middle of last league. You can alch blue items. It will randomize all the stats, so maybe you don't want to, but it will give you 4 stats. So it's pretty useful for like map rolling. Like if you have a bunch of crappy magic maps, you can... That's actually kind of half decent, maybe. Pretty good change, for sure. Yeah, definitely. You know what? I went through every single temple except for the one that I got at the very, very, very end of, oh, what's it called? Like, the last intermission. That one I didn't do. That was the only one. Interesting. How much evasion is this at? 3589. It's like a little bit. Maybe I'll hang on to this helmet. The suffixes are bad, but the prefixes are good. It's DPS neutral. Here we go. Yeah, PoE 1 brain. It's hard to overcome. Okay, fingers crossed, something good here. ES, flat ES, or rarity. Ooh, I think I'm not at the point where I can really, like, afford to give up flat ES, so that's really good. The prefixes, at least, are really awesome. Dang. That is a big jump in evasion off of that helm. Or, yeah, evasion. And a big jump in energy shield, too. We went from 500 to 1151. Ooh. And this helm isn't even bad.
Someone is bound to buy that.
It's not amazing, but it isn't bad.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
Yeah, tattoo resistances. What a life. I know I gain more life, but I do lose a little, like a decent little chunk of damage, actually. Is it worth it? Is it worth 70 life for minus, what is this? 959 to 1509 versus 929 to 1946. It's like a small damage drop, but a pretty decent defensive gain. Do lose some rarity. Yeah, now for the noisy part of the segment.
Quiet.
It's fine. I don't even think the tinfoil is coming through. I don't know, crinkle it up. Not coming through. You tried. Give him that real tinfoil experience. You better believe it. That's right. It's always helpful to have like a sounding board, just, you know, sanity check. I think that's what we usually call it. Oh, this is that intermission zone.
Too weak, too slow.
Oh, I thought that was the window to wherever, somewhere. Paradise? Paradise. No, it's the lame shield. Yeah, it's always easier to just be like resistances, life. Kind of why most of our builds are not CI or not energy shield based too. It's not necessarily even like more expensive. It can be. Depends on the league and the game and stuff, but a lot of the time it's
Suffer!
actually more expensive to go life. But like it's usually our default because it's easier, simplest thing. Yeah, that's exactly right, Beholder. It's really, really good. Okay, I've been playing around with, and the next quest, it requires me to kill a boss, so I do actually need to do that and take Abyssal Ire, make that easier, but I've been playing around with this, Sprawling Rupture. Abysses are scattered throughout the area, and it is working exactly like it says. Like, there's an abyss here, and then there's an abyss way over down here, instead of them being connected. There'll be, like, other abysses elsewhere throughout the map. It's a really good node, because it makes it so that there's like less what's the way to put it, less chance of a death room, you know what I mean? Like, this is the room where you go to die. There's 100,000 abyss monsters in it. You can't kill them, they'll kill you instantly, and your FPS will be at -5 the whole time you're like within 2 screens of the death room. So reducing that is great. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if that were just baseline. Bingo, that's exactly what it is. That's actually better description than I gave it even. Yes. Less chance of being overwhelmed and but same amount of monsters. In fact, more monsters. They're just spread out. I feel like they added a couple of new layouts to the Abyss as well. Like, I have seen a couple of platform shapes that I didn't remember from before. Which could just be that I forgot them. But they'll do this, right? They'll do more work on a league mechanic that's done before actually putting it live. Like, sometimes to this extent.
Suffer!
I do agree with that. Creating a problem and selling the solution, the Blizzard model. Not that GGG's immune either.
An easy trophy.
Okay, Plague Bearer I'm not really making much use of anymore. Herald of Plague and Wind Dancer doesn't really matter. Herald of Blood getting ranked up is always good, so we'll be doing that. And then I'll probably... I could throw a Greater Jeweler's Orb on that soon enough, too. What do I have on it? Bleed 3, Poison 3, Bursting Plague, and then I could put Admixture on it, get more bleed and more poison out of it. That's right. That is Legend 101. At least in the religion I was exposed to. Those are some sandwiches. Those are some delicious looking sandwiches in their foil, in their clothes. They're sandwich clothes. Yeah, attack speed does make it so that you, like, shoot attacks faster. It doesn't make it so that they do any more damage, or even that poison ticks faster, which I kind of... I could go either way on that. That is something I would give credit to old Blizzard for doing. Like, when they make a stat like that, they'll make it work directly with a dot, instead of there being a separate, different stat that's like, yeah, the poison ticks faster. And I don't know that it's better or worse. It certainly is easier to follow, which that alone might make it better. Average player has an easier time understanding it.
Suffocate.
That's good to hear, Rich. Yeah, like, I mean, I felt some ups and downs at times in the campaign on this character, but most of the downs were just like, I am negatively tanked. I die if the boss looks at me. I have to not even let him look at me. I mean, maybe my favorite thing to eat for breakfast is like a breakfast sandwich, like egg and cheese and a meat of some kind, as though egg doesn't count. Flat damage on rings and gloves is huge. That'll be the difference maker between it doing like a ton of damage and a little damage. There we go. I don't like these abyss monsters that have like complete immunity to damage unless you stand into this very spooky looking circle that looks like it will kill you instantly. I've hated that since Abyss was like first added.
Face me.
I just dropped Plague Bearer a little while ago. It actually was kind of nice for clearing stuff out, but I felt like I was a little less tanky than I wanted to be. Switched to Wind Dancer. And I've just been alright. But I definitely would use Plague Bearer all the way through maps in the first, like, first stretch of, or all the way through the campaign, and then the first stretch of mapping.
Barely broke a sweat.
Ah, yeah, I need Spirit on my chest or Amulet. Which I've got this juicy Amulet I don't really want to give up, but that'll eventually be the goal. Get some Spirit on one of those two pieces. It doesn't even need to be a lot, just enough to fit in Ghost Dance, so like 20 at a minimum. Plague Bearer is kind of weird because, like, eventually it becomes this weird odd man out that's, like, not really worth using. It was better before Astral Projection was bugged. Hopefully that'll be fixed soon. But there's a good long while in the campaign where, like, your gear is struggling, but you're able to just get any Spirit Gems at all and keep the level kind of updated on Plague Bearer. It will just completely carry you even if your damage is terrible. Which is not anything that, like, any other support or Spirit Gem can do.
Burst.
So it's like a real good... It's like a backstop against bad RNG, basically. Damn.
You were locked away.
Pop. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to run that if you're doing SSF. Like, I definitely have noticed
If it's
losing the
locked,
damage from it,
must be worth something.
but I feel like the tankiness that I've gotten out of Wind Dancer has been worth it. Well, it's not even working right now. Yeah, Astral Project's just straight up not functioning, so... You just use regular Plague Bearer, just, you know, fart out clouds of death. That works, too.
Too weak, too slow.
Eben was so happy when they did that build of the week by, I think it's Skadoosh, the Poison Pathfinder, the Beans build, the Poison Fart Finder. Just blasting gas clouds constantly. Eben was having so much fun making that video. You could tell.
That's no ordinary gas cloud.
That's no ordinary gas cloud. A lot of giggling and making beans jokes. And the build looked good. I know I have a temple banked up. I'll go use it eventually. Oh, this guy. Oh, I'm getting my vengeance on you.
Rather not break my back.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Wind Dancer helps a lot. Ooh. Plague Bearer does feel bad without skill speed, especially if you're like fighting a big pack of monsters and you're getting like stunned trying to cast it. It's almost halfway decent, but then it isn't. Nah. Nah, 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 nah.
Fine, fine.
Dexterity, max life. Huh. This is another one that once I have a big pile of essences, I could maybe do something with, like roll a nice fire res roll onto it, and then something else, and maybe sell it for like a little bit. I think the prison's second level is like a pretty fun area, but yeah, those spinning blades are annoying. There's a lot of annoying stuff around the prison. It's not as bad now that Abyss isn't guaranteed to be there like it was last league. That was rough. Yeah, the profile for all of our loot filters is on the Mobalytics guide. Did I do the right command? Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. If you copy the link for the loot filter, it's just the URL to, like, filterblade.com/Larold. So you just put that in your browser bar. And that's all of our loot filters.
Enemy trophy. Prepare yourself.
Time to find an abyss. Nothing? That thing was wisped up. It dropped a regal shard. Come on. I know wisps are terrible, but that's too terrible.
I like that beholder.
Oh yeah, I'd like that too. Yeah, I agree. I think the game would just be better
Not a
if
single
wisps
one.
didn't exist.
No one here to dispute it at all.
Correct.
Too slow.
Oh my god. The dichotomy of YouTube comments. I am actually going to take, they're appearing next to each other. It couldn't be more perfect. First comment is, this was the easiest campaign run I've had to date. Other information as well. Second comment, it's a struggle to find enough fizz gear. In late Act 2, it's painful still. I'm thinking about changing my build because of it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
I do, and I'm not going to be impolite about it either. Ranger
Yeah.
is a tough league start if you're not prepared for, like, the defensive difficulty of staying alive on one. That's really it.
Oh, I just realized Reyes is the one that wrote the easiest campaign run comment. Thank you, Reyes. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we do. It can be a real pain to stay alive.
Good morning.
Good morning, Oz.
Quick and lethal. I shall overcome.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I'm guessing no. I mean, honestly, we are kind of getting we're getting on the cusp of questions that are like PoE 101, and then some of it is like real deep, meticulous stuff about the build. But yeah, it's difficult to relay everything to everyone.
That's true. Yeah.
And I for as much as I like GGG, I actually don't think they do a very good job of teaching people how to play their game. I think Blizzard's terrible at it too. This is not. There's plenty of dislike for this to go around.
For what it's worth, I think Blizzard does a better job of tutorializing. I think they also do a better job of just designing their games to be, you know, I mean, whatever. Like, less complex and easier to digest, simpler, easier,
Yeah.
you know? Yeah, and
Yeah.
PoE 2 is miles ahead of PoE 1, and they do a
Yeah.
terrible job of teaching people to play the game, and they're doing their best. It's just such a complex game. It's like, you know, how do you teach somebody how to build a bridge? It's a lot.
Speaking of PoE 101, we did have someone today ask us to troubleshoot Fubgun's build,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
I said no.
Well, not the
But
first
then
time, won't be the
also,
last, I guess. Also, hi, Ultra Duck Bird.
yeah. But then also asked a question that is like a PoE 2 101 sort of question, and that just kind of further solidified the whole, you know, they're not doing a good job teaching it.
True.
Yeah, true. That's true, Ola. They are doing inter-universe help. Oh yeah, and completely unrelated, I have redesigned the server rules to be much more concise and
I think
less
they're really
confusing,
good. Yeah.
easier to translate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
Easier
big
to
consideration,
translate.
too.
I'm no longer explaining each rule afterwards. I'm not TFT. I've
Yeah.
decided I don't need to give an elaborate description because it's our server and ultimately we'll enforce the rules how we see fit, but these are the general guidelines.
I'm sure someone would want that.
Yeah.
I mean, the gist of it is don't be shitty. Like that's about it.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I mean, that could have been the only rule, but you know, I felt like there needed to be a little bit of specific. But
Yeah,
you know,
of
if you have
course.
gambling URLs and your status and name and profile and stuff, I'm not cool with that. So I wanted to specify that gambling is a big problem. We don't need to bring it to Discord. Thank you.
No, gambling is
And also,
not
I
a fan.
realized that Discord's community guidelines are like really extensive and pretty much cover everything I would want to see in a rule set anyway. So I added those,
That's
just a
good.
link to those. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just sort of hoarding up a bunch of white. Oh, damn it. I'm hoarding up a bunch of white and, like, yeah, item
Yes.
bases just to
Yeah.
craft
Will
them up
Wheaton.
eventually. Yep.
Will Wheaton did say it best. But yes, they're very short now. The order of the rules might change over time, but yeah, I also have made it very clear that we will not troubleshoot other creators' builds or guides. I have
Yeah.
just put that in plain text. It is there. It is easy to see. Please don't ask me to fix Fubgun's build for you.
Nope.
That's weird.
I mean, that's true, Rich. The thing is, like, you know, the more you write, the more people will skip. So, like, you do want to keep everything as short as possible and whatever.
Yeah, only
guess.
188 people out of the 1683 people in the server
Dang.
have actually put a thumbs up on the rules, so you know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Ultra Duck Bird.
True. Yeah, it might. I don't know. I haven't played it. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Nowhere to run.
Well, thank you, Vince. We appreciate that.
Yeah, we do.
Ah, yes, Craig, exactly. That is exactly my problem with it. It's not that I don't want people to enjoy Poison Pathfinder. I want everyone to enjoy whatever they're playing. If they're
Yeah.
playing Druid and having a blast, or playing Minions having a blast, I'm really happy for them. But in the interest of prioritizing, you know, how much time we can dedicate to Discord and stuff, we have to keep it focused on our builds. There are lots of general PoE communities out there, and I'm not saying you can't talk about general things in the global chats and stuff, but like when it comes to discussing other builds, like this is just not, that's not something we want to moderate. We just don't want to moderate people talking about other creators.
No.
And I definitely
exactly.
would never talk, even if I didn't like someone else's build, I would never say that. that would reflect poorly on me and not their build.
True.
So, just not interested in that.
I hate these guys that turn into ravens. Aesthetically, they're
Oh,
super
me too.
cool, but they do the
Yeah.
most annoying thing in the world of becoming unattackable for long, long periods of time and then spawning only
Don't
to
you
hit
love just running around after them as
They're
well?
the same as worms, basically. Oh, die, die, a million times over, die. I've killed everything, like, instantly on this map. And then you have wasted 45 seconds of my... Another time now. Just, why? Why are you like this? Who made you? I just want to talk.
I mean, Laird was just saying earlier that he really loves running after mobs to kill them, so I don't know why he's saying this now.
Yeah.
He was like, I wish they would run further. I like running.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's the thing, is ultimately, Bubgun's build and our build are not that different. I'm sure there are some optimizations from his build that we could steal. I can guarantee you one that I didn't see in his, of using Stormcaller Arrow to get a gigantic shock for bosses, is a thing he could steal from us too. Like, you know. It's okay. Ultimately, we've taken different approaches to solving the problems of damage and tankiness.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they both
But are
work
we
well.
solving for fun, guys? Are we solving for fun?
I hope
a
so.
problem that obviously needs a solution.
That's right.
Oh my goodness. It is pretty easy to get an answer from us, but if they say, well, that's not, generally people will slip up and just be like, well, that's not what he's doing. And we're like, wait a minute.
Burst!
Yeah.
It does make me unhappy to be tricked though, Rich. So
I agree with that.
you do with that information what you will, but I will enforce the server rules if someone does try to trick me.
Yeah. You won't trick me into doing work.
Yeah, work that's not mine. Work that's not
Yeah,
mine.
Yeah.
That's ultimately it. Yeah, that's true, Beholder. That's true.
You're not wrong. Thankfully, I'm no Megacorp. Larold Corp. Oh, man.
I mean, I will say though, if it's not, there's only 2 channels where you can post pobs anyway, or well, there's 4 channels now. 2 of them are becoming defunct soon. But yeah, there's only 4 channels where you can post pob links because we have this server dedicated to discussing our builds and feedback on our builds.
Yeah.
That's why the description of the server says it's an extension of our YouTube comment section and not come here and troubleshoot any build.
Yeah, yeah. Because we don't want to police
Yeah.
that. We don't want to be like... We really want to be anti-drama. Like, actively anti-drama. The idea of, like...
No.
Enormous drama as Sunset dishonors Rutu with build. Just no. No.
Nah, Rich, actually, we want to avoid that too. We just don't want to participate in that at all. And we really don't want any conversations about other builds.
Yeah.
I get it. It's like it's easy to just fall into general conversation about other builds, and like if you're discussing them generally, that's fine. But when people are trying to like link pobs in the global chat and discuss like, Gazzy's minion
What's better,
build or
your
whatever.
build or Pox's Righteous Fire? It's like they're different.
Yeah, I just
And you're going to Atlanta and asking what's better, Coke or Pepsi.
yeah.
You're at the world of Coke, brother.
Yeah.
I haven't checked to see if there's been a pub update in the last couple hours, but last I had looked, they hadn't. But maybe. Also, that bonus of getting Abyss to randomly be overrunning nearby maps is awesome. So I think I'm going to go ahead and talk to Doriani and refund Atlas passives and spec into Abyssal Ire and try and get some bosses so I can keep getting more Abyss points. I'm ready.
God, Beholder, it's like you're reading my mind, but yes. Yeah, I
Yep.
mean, we used to have just a general build discussion channel, but that was the trap we were falling into, is that all the feedback about
Exactly.
our own build was getting lost in there, and you know, sorry guys, but I don't want to read 150 lines of chat about other builds
Seems
when
like
I
a
like
good
log in
deal.
to see like, has
Uh-uh.
anybody been talking about our build? What have they been saying? Do they have
Are there
feedback?
any
Like that's just
questions or anything of
yeah.
importance? And then it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like,
Is that a good
And so
price for
that's why
that?
we just
yeah,
decided to
I have
narrow
no
the focus of
idea.
those channels. We know that people do want just a general build discussion channel, but the problem is it never remains that.
yeah,
It doesn't stay on that topic. It usually ventures into our builds and then that gets lost in there.
yeah, exactly. Thank you, Reyes. Actually, I think if I have the Jeweler's Orbs for it, I think I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my Stormcaller arrow right now, in fact. And also
Yeah,
Herald of Blood.
I like it. I could see a YouTube video with that title beholder. Honestly, the capital letters that you're seeing in our YouTube
Yes.
titles right now, YouTube is telling us to do that. So we're doing what they are telling us to do to push videos in the algorithm. That
Yep.
they're saying do this, it gets your video
Capitalize
noticed.
random words in titles. Like, okay, I'm writing
Yeah.
the title of this video like a dumb man, but it apparently makes
Yeah,
people
like I'm having
happy.
an aneurysm while writing it.
That's fine. My favorite is reacts. That's my favorite one that I see in YouTube video titles. It's like, Jeff Teague reacts. It's like, what's reacts? That's
Reacts.
the
Yeah.
draw. Is that
Okay.
he's reacting to news. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, AI thumbnails. Yeah.
You know, honestly, they are testing some stuff on the back end for thumbnails, and like I will say like a lot of the stuff that we were using, like another tool, a Chrome add-on that also generated thumbnails. We got like one good thumbnail out of it
Yeah.
across like 20 videos, and we were like,
Yeah.
yeah, there is no
This is
reason to
actually
use this
worse than just
tool.
me making a bad
Yes,
thumbnail with Photoshop.
this is so much worse. Like, let's just not do this anymore.
Yeah.
Too weak, too slow.
I do like the A/B testing, but I do think sometimes it confuses people because they're like, wait a minute, I thought this video was titled this.
Yeah.
But I will say in a lot of our tests, it's really close. Like, for instance, I'm looking at the Poison Pathfinder test we did, and the winner is at 50.3%, and
Yeah,
the
the
loser's
loser's
at
49.7.
49.7. So it's like,
It's rare that it's not super close. I hate this. I hate this mechanic.
but we have had some that are not close.
What
at
is
all.
your
Like,
spaghetti
we've had,
policy
like,
here?
one
True.
where we're just like, oh,
Oh, we
Yeah, what
actually
is-
answered the question about spaghetti policy not that long ago.
Hello.
In the Slam Titan guide ending. Also, hello.
Another ancient.
Oh, thank you very much for the Prime sub as well. Yes, Reyes, that is basically what they are telling us to do. You won't believe number 7. It's
yeah.
they love it. They think it's optimal.
I love that.
Getting people
I
to
love
view.
that. I love that title. I can't wait to not use it.
Yeah.
Well, you've come to the right people. We don't do any coaching over the stream, but we do have guide videos for the build.
And a guide on Mobalytics and on
Yeah, we have
Vault as
written
well.
guides as well. We got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff going on.
I can take you. Burst.
That's what I said, observing life.
An easy
Yep.
trophy.
Oh no, we lost the horrible wisp. I know, I love these wings. These are the autumn bay wings. They look like autumn leaves. They also have spring fay wings. I bought those as well. I like those. They're green leaves. I don't know what else they have, but they'll probably do some winter wings of similar shape at some point too.
Well, if you have access to the new video, you may be surprised that I'm in it.
Yeah, that's true. What have we over here?
Yeah, I'm not a
Oh,
fan of that
heavy
Ola.
belt. I will say this. I like when I zone into areas like, you know, towns and stuff, and I see a bear standing there on his hind legs, just standing up. I
Just
like
hanging
that.
out.
Yeah.
He's just hanging out, doing bear stuff. You don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's none
well,
of
it
your
reminds
business.
me of one of my favorite, you know, like dumb internet factoids. It's probably a actual factoid, probably not even true, but like the idea that bears are one of the only animals in nature that just sits and watches nature. And it's like, I doubt that's true, but you do see pictures of bears just like sitting on the side of a hill, just looking at sunrises and sunsets and stuff, and that's pretty cool.
Pretty
It
cool.
makes you go like,
Yeah.
man, bears are cool. They're
I
just
bet-
basically just guys.
I think monkeys and orangutans probably do a bit of that.
Yeah, I would imagine. Probably some of the goofier sea life as well. Like, I would imagine... It's not hard to imagine seals and manatees just sitting there looking at a sunset either. Or like a...
Manatees are out there looking for the next warm person they can hug the leg of. That's what they're looking for.
Yeah.
They're like, are there any humans around here? They're warm. I would like to hug a human. Whereas
Yeah,
we're like,
exactly.
oh man,
Set
I
of
want to hug a
sands.
manatee, but I'm
Yeah.
not allowed.
That's it. Pinnipeds and cetaceans. Those are some fun terms. Pinnipeds being, what, the flippery animals. So, like, seals and sea lions. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate, Oz. Yeah, of all the things to bug out and glitch, the expensive supporter pack one, it's not what you want to have
What's
glitching
this
out.
fool doing?
No. I remember when I was first learning about this game's existence, and I was asking Lerald like if it had a subscription, because I already had a subscription to WoW, but I was paying for my WoW subscription with gold. And then I was asking him about this game, and he was like, "No, it's free to play." And I was like, "How do they stay in business? How will they keep going?" And he was like, "Well, they have these things called supporter packs, like microtransactions." And I was like, "Okay."
Sounds pretty
and I was
unethical.
Like,
It's like,
do they-
it's the most ethical thing of all time in the history of capitalism.
Yeah,
There's
because
never
it's
been anything
completely
more
not
ethical.
mandatory. You can literally just use them if you want to, but you don't
Yeah.
have to, and that's that. And I was like, and then I looked through the store and saw all the videos, and I was like, oh, I understand
sucks,
why
Oz.
people
Yeah.
like these.
Yeah.
These are pretty good.
They have such... Anything they do that's celestial or purple is incredible. I mean, yeah, like I have
Yeah,
so
those
many
are my
tabs.
favorite. I'm a celestial and purple
And
enjoyer,
then also all the tabs with Ange.
Yes.
and cat.
Yeah, of course, cats. That goes without saying. But it's still
Oh,
okay to say.
Ultra Duckbird. That's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. I mean, it might happen anyway, but let's not make it happen.
That's probably true. All right, gamble. And it's gone.
Let's save that off for a bit.
I'm sure someone will want that.
40 bank tabs, Rich? Okay.
Honestly, you're not even a real streamer if you don't have 40 bank tabs. Like, I'm fake as hell, clearly. 1.6 to 1.8. Sure, let's quality up.
Fake, playing a build that's hard to play and not good and not fun.
Yeah, it was made by a moron, too. And I stole it from Rutu. and Fubgun, and just name another streamer. I stole it from them as well.
Ooh, observing life. That is a spicy take, but yeah, I guess so. Like a
Yeah.
Jurassic Island? Huh.
A park, if you will. I do love that movie. It is fun that he says, like,
Agreed,
after they've
Craig.
been on the island for, like, hours and hours at this point, he's like, welcome to Jurassic Park. It's like, you could have said that, like, it's fine. You could have said that an hour ago, and that would have been it's... it's always stuck in my craw.
Oh, okay.
Mathel build is just, look, the rule we all know about Mathel builds and don't say is just don't get hit. That's what it is.
I think in total with the like D3 auction house and cosmetics, a lot of the Blizzard cosmetics I buy via gold. I just convert gold to BattleNet currency, but I'm trying to think how much I've spent on WoW. I mean, expansions I've spent quite a bit. I've bought some of those with gold as well.
Yeah, I don't know how much I've spent on WoW.
I'm actually going to
Plenty,
look.
I'm sure. Plenty.
Oh, too
Later, Ola.
much.
Thanks for
I'm
hanging
certain.
out.
Bye, Ola. Have a nice breakfast.
Yeah. Oh, best meal of the day. My personal fave. If I only ever ate breakfast
Oh.
again, it'd be the move. If I had to only eat one meal. Because I'm
You know what? I
feel differently about breakfast. I know.
That's not what I was gonna say. That's
Alright.
not what I was gonna say.
Okay.
I like Craig's idea that Australia is an island.
Yeah, it's
Technically
true.
correct.
It's also like a blasted hellscape. I learned that from
True.
the Mad Max documentaries.
Oh, I've
Thank
spent
you.
on Overwatch skins.
Thank you, Existence.
That's true.
And good morning to you as well. Yeah, actually, Australia is really like Trarthus. I mean, they literally did make like a league where you go to Australia or you whatever hire Australians to kill stuff for you.
I don't like this new thing Discord's doing with channels. They no longer have a little bubble next to them. They're just bolded when there's new messages there.
Oh.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's really difficult to see what's new.
Yeah, that's the big turnoff for me with Australia is the spooters. Because like everything else is fine, but then like, oh yeah, we have 700. Oh yeah, we have 700 different types of deadly spiders. Oh, hold on, let me find the voice. Or nor. Okay, great. I'm ready to do Australian voice now. And I'm done.
Oh goodness.
It's
Oh,
all the
goodness.
deathly creatures that are the issue.
Oh,
Otherwise, it seems nice.
there we go.
What's the charge? Enjoying a meal? Enjoying a succulent Chinese meal?
Pretty much. I'm looking at my purchase history with Blizzard just so I can see like what I've actually spent money on with them.
Yeah. I won't be doing that. I don't want to go through it. I don't want to think about it.
I'm up to $95.
Suffocate!
Yeah. Shop for every $100. I wouldn't feel well.
With my history or his?
You'd be dead. I've been playing WoW for a long time, and I've been paying for stuff in WoW with WoW tokens for a long time. I do like making gold in WoW, but even so, just going back in the day, there's been a lot of stuff that have been like, that's a business expense, I could write it off. You know? It's like, yeah. Going, it's a business expense, I could write it off, has justified a lot of bad purchases over the years.
He's kidding. He's kidding.
An easy trophy.
Not with WoW.
I just feel like somebody will take that out of context and be like, this guy is claiming WoW in his taxes.
I never did
Whatever.
anything illegal in my life, and you can't say that I did. How about that?
Yeah.
That's a good question. There should be a chat command to enter the temple, like just a keybind to press. I don't know if there is. I'm not sure what it would be. /temple would be my guess. And then after that, it would be like /vol temple. And then after that, I would be like, well, I guess there isn't one.
Suffer.
All right, Abyssal Depths. I feel like these are showing up really commonly. I'm not trying to focus on wisps. I just keep getting them on my tablets. So wisps, unfortunately, are being part of the deal. I'm really just trying to focus on Abyss at this point. It's been really good, though.
An easy trophy.
Technically, Duckbird is right. The best kind of correct, too. Technically correct. It's just throwing a lot of currency. Yeah, like a lot of crafting currency. It's made gear crafting really easy. Like, I've gone from horrific poverty gear to, like, pretty respectable gear, kind of in the span of, like, a couple hours. I mean, Abyss is a very good League mechanic. The crafting is good. The omens are good. I did get an Omen of Light. I got an Omen of Light in the second Abyss I ran from a random mob, and I got a Pharaoh's Rune of the Chase in the first Abyssal Depths I was in. Yeah, the Omens of Light are, when you need them, like for finishing a crafting project, it's not that you never get lucky and only need one, but it does seem like if you need one, you probably need like 5, and then you're just, you know, going through them. Yeah, so far I haven't used anything that required omens to craft, but I'll just show off my gear in a second here once I clear out a little more. Also, it's been really generous with the Abyss tablets, too. So this helm, this is one I picked up, and I threw, what are they called? You know, like a rib cage or whatever onto, and unveiled that nice ES, so like 300 ES. I haven't even armor scrapped it up yet, so that'll be even better. This body armor, I think it's just one I found or bought. This ring is definitely one I bought, but I have another better one in stash tab that I crafted up. I found it in the temple and then crafted it up with the whatever they're called, the unveils. This is one that I found and then used the unveil on it to get 100 max life. This necklace I found, it is randomly exalted. I don't remember when I found it. The boots unveils, not great. This is like a piece of gear I had in the campaign though, so not too bad for that. Hello, random mob. Cool. These gloves, obviously getting that like Biz Leech's mana is pretty useful. If I didn't have Silver Tongue, it would be like mandatory. I do have Silver Tongue, so it's not super important, but like crit bonus, bit of res. I'm just gonna have to like close my eyes and exalt another stat on there, so let's just do it now. Could be worse. I'll take an extra 30 something life. Yeah, we'll probably do some stuff on... We'll probably do stuff on, like, specific crafts rather than a full crafting guide for this build. And that's because most of the gear is, like... You would like some stats and some resistances and some life and defenses. That's, like, that's true of, like, gloves and helm and body armor and boots. It's like... Yeah, you don't need a crafting guide to know that, like, life and defenses are good. But for the bow...
Okay, so I have added up all of the money I have ever spent on all Blizzard games. So this encompasses all versions of WoW I've played, Diablo 3, Overwatch 1 and 2. It includes the actual games itself, miscellaneous pets or character transfers or renames that I paid for. Do you want to take a guess, Lerold, at what the total is?
$1,000 and
No.
$2,040. $4,000.
Too high.
Oh. $200.
Thankfully.
Well, good job.
$26.86 and 31 cents.
Okay. That's over the course of like 20 years or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all real leafy greeny spendy money. That's not any like
That's
BattleNet
real
balance.
leafy greeny spendy money. So that's $134.31 a year.
That's pretty good.
32 cents a year.
That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Probably better than I do with WoW, to be honest.
That's $11.19 a month for the last 20 years that I've dedicated to Blizzard.
Yeah.
Out of my income.
Not bad. You know what? By the time I was World of Warcraft playing, I was past the point of getting any money from parents. I was a college man.
My parents haven't bought any WoW stuff for me ever, so. I am glad I don't have to spend real money on WoW anymore.
Yeah,
so.
It's good. It's good. It's better. Yeah, Poison Burst Arrow mainly for clearing, and then the other two skill combo for bossing Kinto. I remember when they used to have the game time cards. Yeah. Go to Walmart or wherever and buy one of those.
Oh, you know, I actually might have some game time cards in this history that I didn't,
Quick and lethal.
I'm looking to see if it's in the, because they would count as gifts, because they're cards. No. No, I think I only bought game time on cards for other people. Not myself.
Yeah.
I did redeem some Battle.net balance cards at one point, but they were for my subscription. I didn't use them for stuff on the store. I didn't count my subscription in that. If I counted my subscription, we would be much higher than that.
Oh, yeah, okay, I was thinking of subscription in there as well. I understand.
No.
Yeah, I don't really remember. I guess it was Warlords of Draenor when they put the WoW token into the game, and I pretty much have paid my subscription with that since then.
Yeah, same.
Hey, Quick.
Hey, Quick.
Hope your league start is going well and your day or evening is going well. Our day and evening is still going well.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I think you mentioned that last time that you had to do something
Oh, that is
on
right,
launch
yeah.
day.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, good luck to you with the league start then, at least. It's alright. Anything good in here? Seems like no.
Every time I say, "Oh," my brain fills in, "I've been expecting you."
Ah, I've been expecting you, yeah.
I started playing at the end of TBC. So,
Good time to play.
it was right before ICC came out and I had no idea what was going on. But thankfully, I chose Disc Priest, and so I was real popular in ICC.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know. No, I got advice from a friend who told me he was playing Priest, and evidently he had like some rings that were hot shit from Molten Core or whatever, and
Nice.
he was like, "Oh yeah, I have this and blah blah blah, and my guild's doing this," and I was like, "Oh okay." I didn't know anything about WoW at the time. I was a Final Fantasy 11 player, so I did not know
Ah.
anything.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I know Heroic Syndragosa. You are fools to have come to this place.
The icy winds of Northrend will consume your soul. Yeah, I remember that too.
Consume your soul.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, Syndragosa is when I realized, oh, my potato of a computer can't handle this. I have to upgrade.
I'll
And then
do
I
what I can
financed
to
a
sell it for
computer.
you.
I mean, it was tough times. I financed a computer through Best Buy,
Ooh,
and I
that
was
is
paying like
tough.
50 bucks a month for it.
Who sent you? I have many.
Those were some
sons.
days. Some dark days.
They were. Yeah, Disc Priest on oh, what's her name? Valithria Dreamwalker, and also on Lich King was pretty dope.
Hilarious. I haven't thought about that fight in a bit. Little
No, I
bit.
didn't rent a PC. I financed it so that I could own it. They had like a zero interest financing thing if you opened a Best Buy card, and then you could just pay like it was like 50 bucks a month for whatever, however long it was. I bought the nicest computer they had in the store at the time. Yeah.
These lines are killing me. These lines are killing me. How am I not able to get to that thing already? Oh my god. Okay. I see what happened here.
I have to tell you, this map kind of is a bit laggy on my computer. I mean, granted, my computer is a potato, but this map
Yeah.
is like, it doesn't load that quick, and I don't find it that responsive compared to old map. I actually kind of miss old map.
Yeah.
Like PoE 1 map. I actually kind of like that map. This one, I don't know, I have mixed feelings about it.
Suffocate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had the total money available for it, but I was trying to build some credit, so I financed it.
I mean, that's smart, especially when times are tight, and not just be like,
My
I'm
mom is
spending all the
really,
money."
my mom is incredibly smart with finances, so, you
Credit
know.
to her. It's a valuable skill.
Oh, Rich, I remember those days of
Oh,
people
those were some
overreacting to
days.
everything.
Yep.
There are still people
Raging out.
overreacting. That's actually part of the reason I'm not mythic rating anymore. I'm tired of listening to
Same.
people overreact and be dramatic about pixels in the game, so I just can't. I just don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
I rather just work on our YouTube. I actually find more enjoyment in that. At least there's like I have a purpose and there's like, payment at the end of the month at least for your troubles. Whereas, wow,
Yeah.
you're paying them to be aggravated. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. There's something fun about like working together with a team and like achieving a goal, and like that's pretty good and fun.
Oh,
But like, I think the version of what we're doing with that now, with like doing content creation, is really like doing it for me in a way that World of Warcraft had kind of lost its ability to do.
I will answer that, Hadrex. Pretty much credit scores are an arbitrary system created to harm people in marginalized communities from getting loans to succeed and move up the ladder of life.
It's kind of true, yeah.
They are just absolute bullshit, but basically they monitor if you spent money or if you were borrowed money from something that you can pay it back, and the more often you do that, the higher your score works, and there's not a lot of transparency in exactly what is affecting your score, despite the fact that there are multiple companies that track and report the score to you. They can give you like what they call quote unquote insights about how it works, but it is really just an arbitrary system of bullshit.
Yep.
It is very stupid, Bellathong. You're right.
Yep. That is
It's
true.
incredibly stupid.
No, America's real dumb. America has this tendency to just whenever they're kind of like on a propaganda level, I guess, being like critical of anything, they'll be like, what is the meme? American sees something American happening in America. What are we, a bunch of Asians? Like, oh, we're Chinese with this surveillance state. It's like, I think America's pretty well established to have a very strong surveillance state. That was kind of the whole point of the Edward Snowden thing, no? And it's not like that's
Yeah.
gotten less of a thing over the ensuing 15 years.
Oh, thank you, Duckbird. I appreciate that. Yes, I do. I also know what's going on in the rest of the world. I definitely was born on the wrong continent. I'll say it again.
Yeah, same. To be real.
Born in the wrong country. It is a good system in theory. It is horrible in practice, and that is how most discriminatory systems function. And it's really unfortunate that it's a requirement for being able to secure housing is really the most horrible thing. Yeah, all lending is predatory. I agree. If you want to get housing in America, you have to, in most cases, put up a payment of 3 times the rent. The
Yep.
first month of rent, the last month of rent, and a deposit, which is generally the same amount as a month of rent. The deposit is something that the landlord can keep if they feel you have damaged their property.
And guess
They
what?
get.
They always feel as though you
They
have.
almost always do.
Even if
and,
it's just because you've lived there and used the place, that's all it takes.
Yeah, they're like,
It's
oh
like,
yeah, oh your rent was 1,600. We think you've done 1,600 worth of damage to our paint and our countertops, so we're gonna keep
by
it.
breathing in the rooms, and so we got to keep that money, unfortunately. Sorry.
Absolutely. Yo, Reyes, I think you missed our medical conversation yesterday, but we did have a conversation about, because I was looking at healthcare plans and how horrible they are. I actually saw a 214% increase in my monthly payment for my medical
Yep.
care.
Oh yeah.
And
bad.
I won't be buying that.
No.
So wish me luck, everyone. Wish me luck. I may be doing
Just don't
some
get sick.
medical. I might be doing some medical tourism in my future. Against my wishes.
Pretty awful.
But yeah.
I mean, for me, the value, whatever, the measure of a political system, of like a society, I guess, is how it treats the lowest members of its population. And America is about as evil as you can get when it comes to like villainizing poor people for the evil crime of being poor.
Exactly. And actually, fines for things are also another predatory system. You pretty much, getting fined is just like it's just a penalty to people who don't have enough money.
Yeah,
People who are rich, they don't care.
yeah, they're
Like,
fine.
they'll just pay the fine, just like corporations. They'll just pay the fine. Oh, one of our, it's
What's
like
that quote
athletes
from
who,
Making a Murderer, like the first season of that? Like, oh, okay, buy $250,000, and I was out on bail, and it's like, yeah, this guy probably murdered, and then he just paid,
yeah.
like 7 years salary for a person who works part time at Walmart, and then he was fine. He got to do the murder, and it was no big deal.
He has you take that slander about cats back. Cats are great.
Cats are magical. They're magical creatures.
They're healers and they're fantastic.
Where's this last couple of guys for? Yeah, that's the move. That's the move, Hadrax. Where? I feel like I got a guy inside of a wall that I can't kill to finish this abyss. That's too bad.
We hear that living in New Zealand is pretty great.
Yeah, it seems nice. It's very pretty at the very least. I know it's not cheap around Auckland where GGG's located.
It's actually not more. Okay. So the goods are like imported goods are more expensive, but the actual rent, the quality of the places you can rent, and the other amenities for just being alive, like eating food,
Yeah.
and going to food places, are actually about equal to what they are here, maybe a little bit lower.
That doesn't sound
Like, I
too
looked
bad,
at a
then.
lot of apartments that were down the street from GGG. There was actually a position at GGG that was open that Larold was considering applying to because it was something that he could definitely do. And he's like, but I would have to move to New Zealand. And I was like, I'm curious about New Zealand. I'm gonna check out how much their apartments are.
Yeah.
And I found some really nice places and I learned some interesting things.
It wasn't the most glamorous job in the world. It would basically be like all the preview videos for MTX. It would be like
Yeah.
Mega does. I mean, it seems like a pretty enjoyable job, actually, but, you know.
Doesn't seem too
Doesn't
bad,
seem too
but there's a lot of moving cost involved, and all of our family members
Yeah.
are here and in Georgia, the state that's north of us.
It's also still a
So,
job, you know,
yeah,
end of the day.
yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. 30% move speed boots.
Okay, quick. Have a good one.
Oh, later.
It's not always this political. Sometimes we're
Usually-
talking about
usually
food and
isn't.
drink.
Yeah, usually it's talking about food and soda.
I'm suspicious though.
Oh well. Hey, maybe some of this stuff will sell for a couple chaos. It wouldn't be too bad.
Maybe.
Anybody else ever get this bug where you can't put stuff in one of your your main tab? I don't know why that is, but I don't love it. Of the shop, have to switch to a new tab.
Yeah.
Not loving it.
Is that a good price for that?
I don't think any of these are worth anything, but let's try. Animal rights are good. Important.
Absolutely.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Oh, annoying.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. I think these are just a straight increase then. Yes. Yes, they are. Unless I'm too low on dex to use items, maybe? Just double checking. Doesn't look like it. I have 153 dex. That's more than enough to use everything right now. Hooray!
I buy a lot of Italian products, like bathroom products, because they they don't allow animal testing, which is still not banned here. So
I think the map is in the first area of Whakapanu Island, if I remember correctly.
Someone is bound to buy that.
$32 chaos from sales. That's pretty good. Evasion and energy shield flat versus evasion and energy shield and stun threshold. The flat is worth more, so I think we're just gonna go flat. Come on. Oh, you know what? I think it's probably like a solid 50-50 mix of sales and farming. I got lucky on a lot of chaos dropping, I have to say. And also in this ring dropping. A lot of resists.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
For a cheap anoint serrated edges, that's this bonus here. Paranoia, Disgust, and Greed, that's a good cheap one. Currently, you're probably high-end one is fast-acting toxins, although maybe you just path down there, in which case we'll have to figure out another better one. It's a lot of points to path down there, though.
Nice night for a stroll, if you don't mind monsters. I shall overcome. Suffer!
That was harrowing.
No wonder you were locked away.
Alright, let's get ourselves a nice boss. That essence mob was probably harder than this boss is gonna be. Oh, it's monkey. Okay, maybe not. Okay, corner flour tortillas. Now, that is a good question. Oh, we could go all day on that one, I suppose. I was always flour tortillas when I was young. And it wasn't until I started to get older and I started to learn more about cooking that I was like, corn tortillas kind of come in nicely at times. I'll go ahead, weigh in. I have more to say, but weigh in.
It depends on the dish.
Yeah.
Corn tortillas crisp up real nicely, but flour tortillas are like really important for burritos. So yes is my answer. If somebody were to say, "Oh, corn or flour," I'd be like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
You can even put them together if you want to. I don't mind.
Yeah. If I were doing like it's breakfast
Great job,
burrito time
Hadrax.
right now.
Great job.
Yeah. Very nice. Oh no, I've died. This is my punishment for reading chat. I mean, yeah, flour tortillas for burritos, quesadillas. Do love Mexican food. But it's like if I were gonna have a taco right now, like, you know, white people taco night, ground beef, shredded cheese, some diced up tomatoes, the usual. We always did flour tortillas growing up. I think I have like a soft spot for them, but I think they're not as good as corn tortillas. Like, they're not as fun to eat. I think that's my cold take.
Yeah. Oh, I've had a
I
real
died
taco.
right next to a checkpoint. That's so
Definitely
annoying.
had a real taco. I mean, I live in Florida. We have a lot of Mexican population here. Thank God. Like,
Yeah.
we have some amazing food here.
I hear that, huzzah.
I agree, actually. I prefer a corn tortilla for tacos.
Quick and lethal.
Oh, I forgot I had an MTX that is a pipe, and it is just hanging out of my mouth on my character. I forgot.
Oh,
I
the
put it
pipe
on.
MTX. Nice. I looked at that one and never actually, like,
I was
used
trying
it,
to
but
figure out
maybe.
what was going on. I was like, what is hanging off my character, the front of my character? Oh, it's the pipe. Okay,
The
great.
original Choco Taco. I mean, I wouldn't say no. Gotta tell ya. Was that all of them? Did I miss one? Nope.
Yes, they are
Yes,
bound
they
to
are
his mouse
Oz.
buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am using a Asus ROG Spatha X, and so I do have some, like, bracket, you know, out of the way keyboard keybinds. Left bracket, right bracket, left bracket, right bracket. Everyone's favorite name to put in for Ventrilo. Phonetic announcement.
Now,
Left bracket, right bracket, left bracket, right bracket has joined the channel.
yeah.
Never say no to a Modelo or guac, of course. Actually, I can tell you guys, right before the stream kicked off, I had plantain chips and guac. And it was awesome.
I just had them.
It was incredible. It was like one of those experiences where you're like, man, life is good. And, yeah. right, let's go ahead and jump all in. You know what? I don't know about the numlock trick. I remember when it was first, like, you know, something that people were talking about doing in Diablo, and I was like, this sucks. I hate it. I still used it. But I disliked it. But you had to use it for Monk, for maintaining Sweeping Wind, or whatever it's called. You want to put some pictures of plantain chips in the... Yeah, actually, no. I will look up pictures of plantain chips. They're good. I'll try and get some that don't have
They
any of
don't
my,
taste like a banana, though. Just to be clear, they look like a banana, but they're not banana. Not potato. No, they're
Yeah.
much healthier for you than
These.
potato.
Yeah, they look like a banana and taste more like a potato. That's how I would describe plantains. I'm quite a fan of plantains, actually. Anyway. That's pretty much that.
Yum.
They're good.
I had some of those right after you. I had some of those and some guacamole.
Yep, me too.
My skill exceeds even my own expectations.
Alright. I love when stuff starts popping off. The Herald of Blood addition to the build is really when this elevated from being, like, pretty fun, pretty good, to, like, kind of all-time status for us. The wave of monsters exploding and spreading poison and bleed, and then that spreading poison and bleed, and just on and on.
Actually, it's
Awesome.
crunchier than potato. It's
Yeah.
like more hard, it's like thicker than potato, so it has like a heavier crunch.
Yep, that's exactly what how I would describe them. It's like they
I'm
got
trying
a
to think of
real nice
something
crisp
that's like,
to them.
it's like, imagine if tortilla chips were like 3 times thicker. It's like that. Or maybe 2 times thicker. They
Yeah,
crunch like that. They're good.
but they don't taste like corn, which
No,
is
they
fine.
taste
I mean, I
they
like
taste like
corn, but they
plantains,
taste
which are a
better.
separate thing. They
I
taste
think plantains
sweet
taste better.
and salty, and they're less horrible for you than potatoes. I mean, potatoes aren't horrible for you, but they're less bad than potatoes.
Oh, I would say it is the difference between like a Coca-Cola and water in terms of Shock
Yeah.
Hero versus Despair. Despair makes a ton of sense, and it's like very PoE 1 brain to be like, of course you use Despair. It's so frustrating to use. It's so much, like, requires a ton of int, requires a ton of mana. If you're using like Desecrated Ground or whatever, then they have to stay in the area, or else you have to recast it. Despair is very annoying. Whereas the Shock Arrow is super easy. I do like sweet potato as well, admittedly.
Oh yeah, love sweet potato. Love sweet potato chips too. Those are
Yep.
tasty, but usually very unhealthy. A lot of sugar in sweet potatoes.
Yeah.
A lot of fiber
not
too,
wrong
but a
there.
lot of sugar.
Yep. Yeah, the Shock setup's good.
Today I will be making potato and leek soup.
That sounds good.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, gotcha.
No, not really, because you're trying to get like increased shock effect out of stuff like overcharge, and also doing a weapon swap setup to get like more shock effect out of things like the passives that give shock effect and harmonic generator. Like you're trying to do a lot to juice the value of shock, because you want it to be like 60, 70%. A spot where I could spend 2 points is that ailment chance and vial wounds. Like, there's a pretty good damage scaling node. I think my next 2 points might go that direction. I'm not sure. I don't remember where my last 4 points go in the shock setup, but it's something related to shock. I know that. It might be, I mean, it isn't here, but it might be here. Next to bots there for increased chance to shock and damage to extra lightning just to get more. Yeah, using a weapon swap. Weapon set 1 for Stormcolor Arrow and the shock, and then everything else on weapon set 2 with the eventual goal, and I don't know, I haven't even bothered to look, but maybe it's already buyable. What is a Rigwald's cost? I just assumed it was 1 billion gold. 138 exalts. Probably could afford it, but what if I don't want to? Yeah. Very funny to have side-by-side towers like this. Even. No, I don't. I know what you're talking about with the previous banana meta, but I think... Hold on, I'm gonna Google it now, because now you got me curious. When did Gros Michel bananas go out of? Popularity. The 1950s. I was not alive in the 1950s. I'm not 70 years old.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
The
Nope.
Cavendish
Nope,
banana
nope.
has replaced the Gros Michel banana as the default banana. And that's why when you have banana flavored things, you're like, this doesn't taste like banana. It tastes like the old school Gros Michel bananas, which I'm sure I'm pronouncing flawlessly and French people will be thrilled about. But they're mad about everything, so it's fine. And, yeah. I will say I like banana flavored things, maybe more than banana. So I think I would actually like the old Big Mike's more than Cavendish.
It's just Gros Michel.
Gros Michel?
Burst!
Gros Michel. No S. You know the French. Extra letters.
They get bored halfway through and decide there's no reason to finish the sentence.
Let's
True.
do this.
I get it. Actually, they're not extinct. I think they're just simply... I was just reading.
They don't grow in
Google
this
about
part of the
this.
world, and transporting them
Pretty
here is
much.
too difficult.
Pretty much
Doesn't
that.
make sense.
There was like a blight or something
They-
called like Panama disease. It killed most of them in this half of the globe, and I think in like the Philippines or Thailand or
They
somewhere around
grow-
there, they still that's
They
the
are
standard.
still on small farms in the Caribbean, Central and South America, Southeast Asia, and the Pacific Islands.
Yeah,
They're known under other names, though. Like in Cuba, they're called Johnson bananas. Bluefields in
Hilarious.
Hawaii. And, yeah, the large-scale production collapsed due to Panama disease. That's what it was.
yeah. America's bread tastes like it's full of sugar because it's full of
Yeah.
sugar.
That's right.
It's not great.
Larold and I are both real bread enjoyers, so we like stuff that isn't made with a bunch of sugar.
True.
You know, a little bit of sugar to feed the yeast is fine, but not So much sugar. Yeah, they
Not
they
sugary
basically.
bread.
So in the I think it was in the 1970s or 80s. I wasn't alive. But they said that you know, there was like a no fat craze, and so to replace the fat in things and still have it taste good, they replaced it with sugar.
Yep.
So everything is just pumped full of sugar.
Yeah, that is basically what happened with the Subway lawsuit.
Yeah.
There was so much sugar in the bread that it was like,
Suffer.
It tastes good though. I mean, don't get me
qualifies.
wrong.
yeah.
The bread tastes good. I don't know about the sandwiches. Better than Jimmy John's, but
The blandest sandwiches in town over at Jimmy John's. You want bland? We got bland. I like some of those other fancy bananas, the red bananas. I don't think I've ever had the blue bananas, but I'd like to, but they're not super common. Supposedly they taste like vanilla, but the red bananas sort of taste like raspberry and banana mixed together, which is pretty great. But for the price of them, you can just buy raspberries and have them with bananas, and those taste more like raspberry and banana.
yeah,
And they're
True.
cheaper.
also true.
And you get more of them. Presumably because the red bananas are being shipped from somewhere not close. Or from a very small farm or something.
Face me.
Orchard? Grove? What do bananas grow in? Orchards?
Freeze.
Thank you. What do families of bananas grow in? I haven't seen the
don't know.
pineapples, but I've eaten plenty of the golden kiwi, and those things are awesome. As are green kiwi. Oh yeah, plantation.
Yeah, they're technically plants. They're not trees.
Oh. Banana bush.
We call them banana trees though, but they're really banana plants.
Okay. I didn't know. Well, now I do.
A delicious, delicious flowering plant.
One of the best.
From above.
Agreed. I have some bananas in the kitchen right now.
Nice.
You know, I think I forgot to pick up the quest to get the Path of Exile thing on Discord.
Yeah, I know I did. I had to go back and do it
Oops.
later on in the day. I think it was like after one of the breaks.
Oh no, I did. I did.
Nice.
I actually did. It's just completed and didn't have a pop-up that it was completed, so.
Oh.
I'm not a Bananas Foster person. I don't really love...
I
I don't
like it.
love hot
I like it.
banana. I don't like hot banana, unless
I
it's
get it,
banana
but I do.
bread. But I actually prefer banana bread cold as well. So.
I do like cold banana bread too.
What do you need? If you must.
Not really any huge changes to the build. During the campaign, basically none. And then here in the post-campaign, not really. Yeah, Mana Siphon sucks. That needs to die. It's overdue for death. We did put out a small update video this morning. Yeah, it was still morning. Earlier, after finishing
In
day one
another
stream.
life, I might have called this forest home.
On
Yes, we did.
Pathfinder.
First.
But since then, pretty much it's just been like upgrading the gear and kind of aiming toward the desired in-game setup.
Too weak to
complete with like weapon swapping for shock and stuff. And it's been going great.
Prepare yourself.
Where is anything? Okay, there we go. Finally, an event. I think they did a much better job in PoE 2 of capturing the incredible creepiness of the Viridian Wildwood and the, like, dark mist. Well, I'll tell you. I don't know about Gazzy crying or being happy or anything, because I haven't been looking in on any other streamers, really. Other than just to make sure Mathel's still doing his thing and did his cosplay and all of that. That's the only thing I've looked in on with anybody else going on. Our reception of the league so far, it's great. Or at least I'm having a great time.
I'm having a okay time.
Yeah, alright. Fair enough. A lot of criticism, and justifiably so, of the loading screen times, because they are outrageous.
Ellett, we've got all kinds of conversation here. We've had some political chat tonight. We've had some chat about stupidity in America with credit scores. We have food chat almost all the time, constantly.
Standard operating procedure.
Yeah, very standard operating procedure. Yeah.
We're vibing, you know. Zapping some maps, doing some, Abyss in maps. Yeah, I have no idea about controversies. I try to not pay attention to drama stuff.
Nope.
Yeah. I think Bountiful Bloodlines and Expanding Hordes might actually be good with the way that they've reworked effectiveness. It kind of seems like this might be a good couple of notes over here. The top section, Twin Threats and Rising Danger and all that, that's pretty solid for making your way up through maps, getting more currency, all of that stuff. Like, the goal is to come over here and get essences. Essences are fun, but I need a lot more points to get essences up and rolling, really. Strongboxes are actually, like, more fun than I remember, too, in PoE 2. I like them more than I realized. I have to admit. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier, actually. I didn't want to say it aloud, but I do feel similarly. I feel like it's a little bit of a bummer that PoE 1 didn't really get much of a chance to shine this league. I thought the league mechanic was a little, I don't know, underdeveloped, but the game itself is still awesome. It would have been cool to, like, work at least one more build, but the timeline on the league was very short, and by the time we realized, like, how quickly it was going to be turning around, I was like, well, do we even want to bother, or just move on to PoE 2? And you can see what we've done. No regrets, really. It's okay, this league will get some time to breathe, and then the next PoE 1 league will get some time to breathe. I agree with that, huzzah. I know a lot of people... There's a group of people that don't like PoE 2 because it's not PoE 1. Definitely, we're not in that camp. It's good that they're different. Variety is the spice of life. I think we're both in the mindset of, like, you know, oh, sweet, 2 cakes kind of mindset. More than, like, that cake's not the one I like as much.
A lot of bobs in this version.
Oh yeah, so many bobs in these games. Credit to them.
Many bobs. We censored the bobs because we don't want to be demonetized. But
True.
yeah, many bobs.
I was gonna use the opening image of Ziri's Temple for upcoming video thumbnail, and it has just big bobs that are pierced and right in the middle of the frame. And I was like, maybe I don't do that. Maybe that'll get in a bit of trouble. So we went with something
It'll make
else.
YouTube mad.
Yeah, YouTube
It'll make
will be
me,
mad at me.
you know, it'll make everybody, it'll make, you know, me and anybody looking at the thumbnail like, oh, cool. But YouTube might be like, nah, you can't have bobs.
No, people will just be so aroused that it'll just, with the video
Yeah.
game thumbnail, it'll just be too much.
That's right. Yep, too much.
It might cause a nationwide crime wave.
Yep.
Worldwide, who knows? Where will
Who knows?
it end?
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
And it
as
will.
Eli Goulding said.
I do like that fight, though, in Act 4. The Siren.
Local.
She's
Yeah.
cool. They did a really good job with it.
That's pretty neat.
I'm due to go to the temple. I think I got back-to-back temples to run here.
Field trip?
Suffer.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, honestly, if anything, in terms of making PoE 2 and 1 like each other more, it would be like the other way. Like people want there's a group of people that want PoE 1 or PoE 2 to be more like PoE 1. I'm in the other camp. PoE 2's version of Abyss is so much better than PoE 1's horrible Abyss. Like, give me that.
If it's locked, it must be worth something.
Hey, Scrubby Bubbles. And
Oh,
Rez.
the housing update. I mean, the houses are pretty cool. I've seen some pretty dope things made with it. If you like playing sim-style games and you want to do a house and put it together how you like and collect things for the said house from across the universe of WoW, then it might be for you.
Yeah. I'm not like a Super Sims guy, but I will say, I think the housing update is really, really good. Way better than I expected. They really did they put their whole ass into it. They put all the way in, and they really did go all out. I thought some of the marketing around it was like, they're really going with Come Home to World of Warcraft? It's like, oh, you bet we're going with Come Home to World of Warcraft. That's going on everything. That's going in the center of Times Square. Huh. And
Yeah.
nobody thinks this is cringe or just odd as a thing to say about a video game? Nope. They think it's great. And, okay, maybe I'm being too cynical. But when I started playing around with the housing stuff, I was kind of spun around. I think it's really good. I think they've completely exceeded any expectations I had.
I agree with that. I do think it, although I haven't put a ton of time into it because I've been busy with PoE, the stuff that I did check out at first was pretty good.
Yep. Strong boxes do feel good now. Everything about the change to the effectiveness change to squish down the size of packs is just feeling good. Defying expectations. At the end of the day, it's still World of Warcraft, so whether you like it or dislike it is going to be, you know, based on how you feel about WoW, you know? Damn, man, that felt great. Popping that boss and then all the Abyss stuff after, hell yes. Yeah, I probably will I will probably like spec more into strong boxes here
Sold it.
because they're feeling pretty good.
I'm sure someone will want that. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Yeah, Craig said, wow, this is abusive X. I get that. I think that's fair. Brimhaven. This is either Draven or his wife, whose name I don't remember. Alright, none of these seem to be Ball City and Riverside, that's fine, but I don't see Sun Temple in here, so I think we're good. Asinia, that's her name, yeah. Good comms. Oh, Telemirror. This is my first of the league.
Feel all
Suffocate.
mighty, powerful god slayer.
Cool. I like this redesigned Deli. I liked it before I even started playing with it. I knew it was good. Just everything about it. The aesthetic of it. In fact, let me make sure I'm recording. It looks so much better. Also, making the rare or the random delirious monsters just drop stuff instead of it being all pooled up at the end. On the one hand, it's like more stuff to stop and grab, which is kind of That's not great. Dying is not great. Especially when you can't see what killed you.
Not even following your own advice to not get hit.
You're not wrong. But oh, I know it killed me. Okay, I kind of thought it was that. This little creep right here.
See a weirdo?
Oh yeah. Go to hell. But it's not even having like a reward counter that builds up with delirium anymore. Just make it so that the guys drop stuff, that's it. Bevgun probably doesn't get hit. Oh my god, I hate these guys. These little guys right here. They do this like weirdly, I don't know, weirdly animated skill. I feel like you can't see the projectiles at all. I think they're supposed to be like lightning rains, but they don't really render correctly on screen. Some of them are lightning rains, some of them are like a line of lightning. They're so fast moving, and it doesn't make sense. They're like a big 8-legged guy.
Why are you running?
Awesome.
Why are you running?
We're getting some awesome visual bugs here too. Die, die, die. Good use of the blurp. Paid off though. I do wish I could see how many more deaths I have available to me. Oh my god. For the millionth time. I think I'm gonna brick this map here if I die again. I have extra fire and extra chaos. That's why I'm getting messed up. Quite so bad. Alright, I'm gonna try and clear around the abyss and just come back to it later when the Deli Fogs decided to leave. Because that's the only thing that's giving me problems. The rest of the map's been just fine. It's just like that one set of rare mobs with like 50% extra damage is a bit of a problem. Couldn't even drop a divine, huh?
I shall overcome.
Yeah, Abyss Deli is like maximum death. I was really not planning to do Abyss Deli for like quite a while. Nice try. Especially with fire and chaos. And penetrating Elirez. This is a horrible map. Didn't realize how bad it was. Well, at least it's not a one portal map. I would love if this Wisp would go too. Like, the one thing I don't need is extra danger.
Barely broke a sweat.
There we go. About time for Deli to be done. I'm perfectly fine with that. Nice, Crag. Yeah, Werewolf wound up sounding, at least, sounds like it wound up being way better than I had expected, and so probably will double back and play that sooner rather than later. Like, I don't know that it'll be next build, but I wasn't even really planning to play it this league. It might wind up happening. This map is enormous.
Suffocate.
Okay, I'm really not allowed to get hit by whatever boss this is. Please don't be Monkey. Oh, it's this guy. I wish that when you kill the boss that comes from the summoning circle, or spawn it rather, I wish that the summoning circle stones would get out of the way and stop blocking line of sight immediately. No, accuracy doesn't do anything for this build at all. Literally 0 value. It's not really communicated anywhere in game, though. Yeah, that's always been the issue. The splashes from the Poison Burst arrow don't. Yes. Why don't you come over here from away from the pillar? Like, I'm not trying to do World of Warcraft arena PvP with you. Just come over here and die, please. Hey. Thank you for the Prime sub, Triple Herald. Let me turn your mic back on, Sunset, so you can answer Ultra Duckbird's question. Are you coffee or tea enjoyers? The answer is yes. Yeah.
Yes, I actually just had one and then the other.
Same.
I'm drinking tea right now. I'm drinking sweet tea at the moment, although it is sweetened with artificial sweetener. And I had a cinnamon latte right before that.
Excellent. Well, we're glad that you like the build. Bean, I don't remember who Asmati is, if I'm being honest. Is he the second intermission final boss? The one with the sword guy?
Suffocate! Prepare yourself.
Because if he is, I also struggled with him. Yeah, that guy sucks.
I did an artificial sweetener showdown. I bought them all and tried them all in my favorite drinks to see which one tasted like crap and which one was good.
Honestly, incredibly smart move. Just like artificial sweetener, better for you than just eating tons of sugar, and then just like figure out which one doesn't suck.
Yeah, I started reducing sugar in things like tea and coffee, and then, you know, I know a lot of people like them just black, no sugar, whatever, but that's just not me.
Yeah.
It just isn't me. I'm sorry. It's just not me.
Sucralose is definitely not my favorite. Allulose, I don't love. Sucralose and I don't remember, one other mixed together is like what a lot of companies use for their artificial sweeteners. They'll do like a blend.
So honey
works.
cancels out the aftertaste of Splenda.
Yeah, stevia is
Which is
horrendous.
sucralose.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, stevia is garbage, but it's often paired with sucralose and honey and monk fruit. Stevia is often paired with monk fruit. And they do cancel each other's... Monk fruit's pretty good. It's insanely sweet, and it can cause a lot of gastro problems, but...
It is basically a powerful laxative that is also used to sweeten stuff. It's like, oh,
yeah.
okay, we're trading one problem for a much worse one, but okay.
Anyhow, our winner was equal. I learned that you need more equal than you need of sweet and low, and that's why I thought it tasted really bad all this time, but you actually just need to use more of it. And I also learned that it's basically the equal is aspartame, which is what almost everything that is sugar-free is sweetened with that actually tastes good.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, good,
like
good
yogurt.
enjoyder there at the end, yeah. Anything good is almost always with aspartame. For mapping, it's like Poison Burst Arrow all the time, and then for bossing, it's pretty much just Toxic Growth and Gas Arrow combo. Just climbing the ranks of map tiers. It's going pretty smoothly. I haven't really hit a point where I was like, oh, I feel weak now. Obviously, I felt not tanky for a minute there, doing the combination of the worst Abyss mobs and Delhi. Damn, that's pretty good. That's a good mod. Could be better. Okay, what is this gonna sell for? Probably a decent little chunk. A decent little chunk. Not as good as I would have hoped. I think this is actually worth quite a bit. Like, if I had better other gems and stats and stuff, I would actually use that jewel. I'm not gonna keep it, though. I'd rather have 20 chaos or whatever. Say 15. Which is probably still way too high. Oh yeah, you are blessed, Rhea, to not have a sweet tooth. That's a big advantage. I'm definitely a sweet toother.
Huge advantage.
Yeah.
I don't really have a, I wouldn't say I have a sweet tooth, but just I do enjoy them from time to time.
Yeah.
I cut back out on a lot this last year. I don't eat as many as I used. I don't really have a taste to eat as many as I used to.
I'm definitely finding I desire sweets less frequently as I get older. But I still like them. I just don't
Yeah.
need them like I did before. Ooh, this one. Would you like to see my face? Difficulty is doubled scaling with distance from the mirror is... Oh, it's so bad now. This is still like a good mod. The mirrors is good. More fracturing mirrors, more monsters, more stuff. But you could never take that and be fine too. I like this one a lot. The increased rarity on magic monsters seems really good in conjunction with bountiful bloodlines and expanding hordes. Where is the other one? This one seems really fun, but you have to actually be able to full clear maps with deli monsters. We're not at that, or deli mirrors, we're not at that point yet. This one's just very basic. You get to be in the maps with deli longer, not move as fast. This one's also pretty boring. This one's pretty boring. Maybe Simulacrum Splinter Farming winds up being very good, in which case these are both good, but otherwise they seem pretty bad. So it's like all the good points are like 2 points away, so which is not bad. This one's dope, right? You get more stuff. You can straight up get more quantity from rare monsters and more experience. Like they just make rare monsters in deli maps more good. And then the other one also is good. Magic monsters are better too. So those have got to be your first 2 points, and then I don't know for the rest. Probably just like the 4 bottom ones, which is a funny way to spec a tree, but I think it's the right move. Minus 2 million seconds attack time in your character sheet? I have no idea. That does not sound intended. I think I didn't get skill points from the Blind Beast early, either. Oh, am I short points, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if they had a bug with that, or if you're supposed to talk to an NPC or something. Or maybe they moved them. I think they moved some of the points around in Act 2, because I do have 24 of 24. I think that's what happened. They moved some points around.
Face me. Too weak, too slow.
Have any skills that are still not 17? Yeah, most of them. All right. Actually, I have something I want to change in the tree. What's up, Loomish?
What is it?
The winds change direction.
Oh, that's a good question. I think if I had to add a favorite farm strat from PoE 1 that we'd like to see in PoE 2... Harvest, maybe? Obviously not harvest crafting. That couldn't exist at all. I heard no from the other room. She's not a harvest fan. Blight could be fun. They'd have to really, really rework Blight. And of course, the reward structure would have to be totally different. And the same goes with Harvest, right? But... That's what it is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they moved the skill points from Blind Beast to, yeah, one of the other islands. They said they were going to do that in the run-up to 0.3. They didn't repeat it in the run-up to this patch, so I know some people missed it. But yeah, they moved around some skill points and stuff. And like basically everything. They shuffled all the rewards around the islands. Kind of to make you do it all at League Start. Which is okay. I'm being hunted by the Howling Ape. Oh. Yeah. Can I get a Heart of the Well? I doubt it. Damn, this guy is rolling and rolling and rolling. And life blasting too, coward. Hot damn. Heart of the Well achieved. Incredible. Incredible. Awesome. Yeah, Blight. Blight's a really good mechanic in PoE 1 that's been, like, unfortunately kind of made into being horrible. Just by how many monsters it's able to spawn. But, like, baseline Blight is really great. And if they did, like, quite a bit more to fix some of the bugs that have existed in Blight since it first came out, like, just sometimes you aren't able to create towers. Like, the towers just will not be placeable no matter what. It just spawns inside of architecture or terrain or whatever. If they fix a lot of that, then Blight could be pretty insane in PoE 2. I'm just so impressed by how good the version of Abyss that they put into this game is. And then the Vault Temple is so much better than Incursion IMO, which I meant to go do that at some point. Yeah, Connor is correct. It does attack your frame rate more than your character. It's so much deadlier to your computer. Yeah, they removed the elemental damage mana leech keynode and I think made it into like a legacy support, which it probably should just be like a rank 5 support. Rank 4. I agree with that, Reyes. Yeah, I always loved earlier expansions when Blight had been added back in after Blight League. That was like my go-to for farming Exalts or later Divines to buy like Headhunters and Mage Bloods. I would just spam run Blight and then use like the oil extractors on amulets that would drop to get like gold oils out and just be making like tons and tons and tons of Divines.
I'll take a look.
Oh, has Bob updated? EOB.
OB.
Cool.
Yeah, we don't want the FB or the Thea to track us down for saying it the wrong way.
See, you can track me down. What's she gonna do? Sing a song at me?
Yeah.
She's gonna swing from the chandeliers.
Mm-hmm.
You right-click on the weapon up here in the inventory. Right-click it on, and it'll lock it for both sets.
Suffer.
Yeah, Blightheart. I just don't like Blightheart. It just is like the server annihilator 9000. Like, if they killed Blightheart next league, I would be happy. We would go back to doing Blight content. Or we would do Blight content. We've really never done Blight content because of the direction Blight has gone over the last, like, 4 leagues. 5 leagues. however long we've been making content. Alright, I'm about to go fight Viper. Looks like there's not really anything left in the map. So, time to fight.
Halt! Your rampage
Pretty good map.
ends here.
Boss. Or boss, I should say. Like one of the faves during the first run through of the campaign. Not the fave, but one of them.
I will not relent. You will fall before us.
I need more chance to shock. I'm not actually hitting hard enough consistently with the Sliver Tongue downside to always shock on the first shot. So I definitely need more shock chance. I can fix that with some more points, like Essence of the Storm here will help. Very nice.
These are our supply. SP.
Heart of the Well. Hell yes. 50 chaos? Alright. I like that too. I like that too, Ola. I think they've done a really good job with the League mechanic and like the flavor around the League mechanic. It's been really good. This is nothing? Garbage? Ephesus is like a 1 out, 1 chance shard unique? Okay, good. Huh. 175 mana. Yikes. If only that were a big life roll. That is a huge amount of flat fizz on this ring. E2, 15 to 21. What is a full full veiled Part of the Well go for? 4 out of 4. 44 chaos. That's pretty big. It can be so many things. It can be good. It can be insane. It can also be ass. It's so many different possible mods. Damage is extra blank, damage is extra blank, damage is extra blank. Skill effect duration, rage, etc. Yeah, odds are that it's bad. So we'll say I could do for like 46 chaos. So let's just say we get like 40.
Someone is bound
chaos.
to buy that.
Maybe. This isn't worth 48 chaos, although it is quite good. It's not amazing. 7's a little low. All right, we'll say 10.
Sure.
Oh, the Heart of the Well, that is from killing a rogue exile on top of an abyss, and then they respawn as a lich, and they have a chance to drop that quadruple veiled jewel. You're talking about Temple of Chaos, like second ascendancy. You know, just don't get hit as usual. Actually, one tip that is useful, it's somewhat hard to get. It may be easier this league to get that because there are like abyss nodes for helping with that. What's going on here? Oh, I can't use this unless I have 4 mods. That's fine. Easy. As for the other temple, we have a video coming out about that in little over 3 hours.
Yep, it's up for channel members. If you're a YouTube channel member, the video's already up.
Yep.
I'm sorry that we can't just let Twitch subscribers see the videos earlier.
Yeah. All these companies are at odds.
They should
with each
integrate
other.
with Twitch so that if people are a sub over here, they can see things early.
Yeah. And then there's other stuff too, Patreon and whatever else. Yeah. Oh, my favorite map, the one with the giant monkey who kills me.
It's not part of the membership perks that we're going to release videos early to you. It's just something we've been doing recently because if we have the video ready and it's going to be scheduled for the morning anyway, we figure why not let people who are channel members see it early? It's not going to hurt us.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we ever have, like, the idea, like, okay, I can think of podcasts that do, like, they do entertainment, not infotainment, just straight up entertainment, right? And so they're like, okay, we do a free episode and a paid episode every week. We do, like, infotainment, so I don't think we ever would feel comfortable with, like, this
Nope.
video's for members only, unless it was
No.
something that is, like, we're going to talk about pie for 20 minutes. That could maybe be, but, you know, if it's anything related to, like, video game guide stuff,
Our pie
don't
podcast
feel
is
good
coming
about charging
soon.
for that. But if it's, like, whatever, it's uploaded, I'll just go ahead and let people see it ahead of time. Cool. I know, like, some video essayists will do, like, when they're making, let's say, a 3-hour and 33-minute video about why Deus Ex Human Revolution is fine.
Yep.
They'll do, like, first drafts and show that off to people. I don't feel like with the rate at which PoE guide content moves, that's really a thing that we want to bother with. Because by the time I had put together a first draft and put it out, it's like I could have just put the whole video out and done another video instead of going through multiple drafts.
Yep.
Like, we would just be wasting time doing that.
For real.
I also would like extra limbs, but I gotta stop dying first. Well, I do like that idea of Duckbird. And also savory pie. You know, I always thought it was weird until I realized that I ate, like, chicken pot pies, like, a lot growing up. And then I was, like, totally able to get it. Like, okay, what if chicken pot pie was, in fact, beef? Or some other meat, mutton, or whatever. And I was like, got it. Okay, I understand what Britain's on to, and the whole rest of the world, really. I guess it makes sense. What I do find a little bit more, like, questionable or whatever is the love of, like, going to a sporting event and being like, I can't wait to eat this savory pie and gravy and mushy peas. I want to have it sloshing around in a paper container that I'm holding over my clothes here at the sports event. That is where I go, this seems like a thing that you sit down and eat with a fork and knife.
Yeah.
At a table with chairs.
Yeah. Agreed.
Looking at lots of footy scran, I see some absolutely berserk ones in, like, some parts of the world that are, like, first of all, there's some incredible food. Shocking surprise, like, surprisingly good food coming out of Poland. I knew Poland had good food. I didn't realize how good it looked until I started looking at more info footy scran. We don't have steak and ale pie in the U.S. by, like, standard. That's not a standard food, sadly. But you'll see some, like, I guess German college football matches that'll just have, like, just like a full dinner. Just a full plate dinner that you're supposed to sit down and eat while watching the football match. It's fascinating to see other cultures, really. Because, like, American sports food, first of all, is, like, more than a car. You can spend, like, a car's worth of money on, like, wings, but it's all, like, handheld stuff. It's a slice of pizza. It's a chicken, whatever, a couple of chicken wings for, like, $4 a wing or something.
Yep.
But it's all handheld. Egg roll, French fries, and nuggies.
Mm-hmm. The fainting couch.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, steak and apple pie sounds great.
Sounds great.
But I would eat it in a place where you go to eat, not at the sporting event.
I have to say, I'm not. A lot of the food from a lot of the nations along the Pacific Rim, I am not super down with. There's a
You're
lot of
not
soups
interested
that
in the
are.
bag of crickets? Not to
No,
be rude, but that one's
no, I'm
galling.
really not. But also, there's a few soups that are like made with like fish guts, and I don't know. I don't really like fish that much to begin with, so.
Too much stinky fish in some of the, yeah, like Vietnamese
Hmm.
food can be awesome when it's at its like most delicious, and then yeah, there's also like a love of smelly fish that just doesn't fit for me culturally. I will say Spanish food at football matches at least can be insane, because it's like, on the one hand, I'm sure that paella is incredibly delicious, but you're doing the Simpsons joke. You're literally gonna eat a bowl of paella at a football match, and the answer is 100%. It's probably great. It just seems very unwieldy to me. Yeah, that sounds about right, Kira.
Yep. Twitch chat is saying roasted crickets are annoying because they're pokey, and
Sounds
YouTube
right.
chat is saying candied crickets aren't that bad. Well,
I
you
mean,
guys can
the
have my share of the
candied part, I'm
crickets.
sure,
I
is
don't.
great.
I don't
Yeah.
want any crickets. I'm good. I don't need any crickets. I've had chocolate covered ants. They tasted like absolutely nothing.
Oh, my mic's
Um,
quiet tonight? Oh, no.
I don't think so.
Okay, great. I'm normal. All right.
It's a little quiet.
Yeah,
Not
that's a fair
crazy
point.
quiet.
I mean, that is a fair point about crickets and shrimp, right? Like, shrimp aren't exactly... I don't think about shrimp and go like, ew. I don't really do that about any food, even ones that I'm, like, not interested in eating. I'm not, like, a grossed out child. But shrimp and crickets aren't really that far apart, are they? One is underwater and the other one's not. It's kind of it. Counterpoint.
I love how the rest of the world calls it a deep fat fryer. We just call it the fryer.
Yeah. Counterpoint to Beholder. American cuisine is not just ruining other cultures' dishes by throwing them in the fryer, it's enhancing them by throwing them in the fryer. Oh, alright. Well, I'm up a tiny bit, I think. I will say, like, American food is basically all made out of, like, garbage, but it tastes great. It's delicious. It's delicious trash. The fried spiders were good. I mean, that's...
Northern
that
Lion,
might
is
be
that you?
true. Yeah, that is Northern Lion style. Look, fried spiders, they might be good. I'll probably never find out. I might. If it were offered to me, I would probably be like, I'll give it a bite. I did that. I worked in a Chinese restaurant. I went to dim sum a bunch. I ate a bunch of things that I was like, I don't know what this is. What am I eating? Jellyfish. It's okay. It's crunchy, and I don't love it. Yeah, less convenient crab. That sounds about right. I need to get to the Vol Temple. I need to go do more of that and figure out more of the, like, in-game implications of Vol Temple. I think I might have overbanked my ruins, too. Yeah? Nice, Rich. All I have to do is just not die on this boss. I think I've killed everything in this map, including all the, well, all of the rares anyway. Pretty close to the end, I hope. Ooh, that was a close one. That's a pretty big bump. Level 4 Iron Ring. Jesus. Wait, did I get a checkpoint to the map boss from the guy that spawns by killing the map boss? Huh. Okay.
We may actually be turning the tide.
Weird. Alright, we're getting to the point where I can start taking essence stuff. But I also want more rare monster stuff. The red bar at the right side of the life bar is a weird bug that comes when you run Herald of Blood. Sometimes your life bar will start to fill up,
Don't look. Speak.
like as though you have blood loss, but you don't. It's just a visual bug that I
It's you.
had hoped they would fix, and they haven't, unfortunately.
Go on.
Maybe next patch. Damn.
I serve.
It's so easy to just keep mapping and mapping and mapping and mapping and never stop to go do the temple. Need to remember to do that, and so I will.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, very nice, Sola. +2 amulet is huge. Right. To the temple. I think I have 12 of them banked up. I think that's the maximum that you can bank up is 12. I'm not sure. I thought about going back and watching the Ziggy D Q&A to see if they actually gave a definitive answer on that, and then I decided, like, they probably didn't, and even if they did, it might have changed. So, yeah. Okay, a couple of Golem Workses. Golem Works. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to upgrade all the rooms at this point. Like, that's we're still working on that. Damn, that is such a sick visual. I mean, it does seem like this leak mechanic has got like a lot of depth to it. Oh, also interesting that if you go back in time, she's wearing clothes. It's only in the future that she's nude.
Nowhere to run.
That bit of Alva saying she wants to grab onto Edziri's ample assets.
First.
Good. Pretty good.
I've seen sturdier scarecrows.
An exalt, a free exalt on a piece of gear. I think I'm exalted up on all this gear. Just double checking. Yeah, I am. Oh, rare equipment item. I guess whatever, who cares, right? It's fine. Yeah, I actually took a clip of that and put that into the latest video. The one that's coming out in the AM. That'll probably be a short, too. That's like the 4th or 5th time now that Alva's been extremely flirtatious with the girls once you show up in Act 3. I think it's the Huntress. They're being real flirty with each other. It's definitely not the Ranger. The Ranger couldn't pick up a signal if, you know, there was like a giant neon sign flashing. She's so serious. She's just like me, for real, for real.
Place for visitors.
I noticed a lot of NPCs that are like rares in the temple that are like clearly just phase 1 of Doriani, or like phase 1 of some Vol fight, or phase 2 of it. Like, there are a lot that are obviously just like Vol recolored boss fights from the campaign, but then some of them are, it's like, how about half the mechanics from Doriani phase 1? That's a rare mob. I like it, actually. It makes me go like, I know what to do with this guy. It made me feel clever when I realized, that's Doriani. I know him. I killed him a bunch. Yeah, that is what it seems to be. Tier 1 rooms just have like whatever. Magic monsters, maybe rare, but not anything special. Tier 2s have like a super rare, like a special rare, but not like a actual boss, and then tier 3 seem to all have like bosses.
You have made a grave mistake.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rhea. Like I think
No consequence.
Ranger's got to be on the spectrum. She's not picking up on social cues. Having now played through the campaign on, I think, every character. I may not have done it on the Sorceress, actually. The whole thing. Obviously, I haven't on the Druid yet. But I've done it, like, at least once on everything else. It's pretty interesting how, like, different the characters actually are. Like, how much they actually feel like different people interacting with the world and stuff. I mean, the Ranger really does. She literally does say, like, every time you wind up in a new zone, she's like, I really wish I was back in my forest right now. Well, this isn't like the forest I remember. Good job, MJB. Oh, did good until Chimera. Well, you know what? The temple is there to give you a ton of XP really quickly, so that is a move. Yeah, absolutely. You'll phase out escalating poisons eventually, and I mean, yeah, if you're liking ambush support right now, that can work. Like, ambush support is good with Sliver Tongue for getting that first hit to be a crit. Yeah, I think Merc is the guy who I'm most like. He yells like, moron, idiot, at all the monsters he's killing. Stupid animal. I think it's stupid zealot. Dumb animal. Yeah, he's my kind of guy. And then when you fight Doriani on the Merc, he's like, you better not lay a hand on Miss Valai. Gets real serious for like 1 second. Also, I guess that's my Jason Statham impression, which is a very bad one. It's not good. You know it's a good impression when you have to tell people who it is that you're impersonating, right? He definitely doesn't feel like any character that's ever been in Path of Exile at all. Yeah, I just need, you know, like new vocal cords. That's all.
This'll do nicely.
I don't remember the rite of passage with Serpent at all. I'd have to look.
Put an end to it.
Let me kill these guys out and take a look. It might be good. Might be too expensive to be worth it.
Too weak, too slow.
Oh yeah, he is Trorthan. Yeah, because he's a mercenary. Yeah.
Flaming glory.
Pools of caustic ground might be interesting. Like, yeah, that could be pretty interesting. Oh, astral projection and plague bearer is bugged for some reason right now. They're supposed to be, well, they should be fixing it. But yeah, for some reason it's bugged right now. It has normally worked with plague bearer until this league. They messed something up. That's a pretty big investment, 3 divines. %30 increased damage is not really... If it's 30% increase, not more, it's not really that much. All damage from hits contributing to poison magnitude is sort of like we have Plague Finger at home, but the problem is if you gear around that and then you're only relying on the like brief period of uptime from right, then it's not great. And 100% chance to poison on hit doesn't do anything because you already have that by using these skills that have 100% chance to poison on hit. So it really just depends on whether the poison pools are good or not, and I don't know, maybe they are. Yeah, they probably will go up. I think that's the right move, Reyes. Yeah, I took a really long time to start finding level 5 support gems. Now they're flowing in like candy, but it took me a really long time to find any of them. Yeah, cat's insanely expensive. I mean, I think the rite of passage is not like that hugely important. We didn't use one in any of our builds last league. There are some other pretty good, unique alternatives for charms that are like way cheaper. Like the price per performance been great on those. Yeah, I think that's when you start getting level 4 supports, if I remember correctly. Okay. Well, that is a temple. What did I get? A couple exalts, a chaos. Nothing amazing.
What is it?
Hello. I have a buyer.
What is it?
Alright, divine. What was that for? The bow? Pretty nice bow. Don't mind if I do. Tier 13 Waystone. I don't know that I'm ready to do Tier 13 maps yet, but maybe. Probably. If I'm being real. Pretty good mods, too. Like Ellie weakness. The crit chance is a little annoying, but the Ellie res doesn't do literally anything.
Gas arrow.
Alright, let's go back. Oh, a dating sim out of the PoE NPCs. Which one would you most be interested in? It's Alva, right?
How can I
She's
help?
she's a time traveler. She's super cute. I think we're hanging out with a younger version of her here in PoE 2.
Until next time.
If not, she's aged incredibly in the last 20 years. Aged like... I don't know. Somebody who ages well. Audrey Hepburn. That's a current reference. It's that or the mercenary, because we yell more on at things together. Alright, let's do a tier 13. Let's just skip to the end. See how bad it is. It's the same. It feels the same. It feels exactly the literal same as tier 8 map did. Alright, cool. Hilarious.
Back to the dirt.
Yeah, so, as is usually the case, the mods on the maps matter more than the tier. So we could probably be doing tier 15 maps right now and it'd be, like, absolutely nothing. Just as long as they're not, like, horrible mods. Like, more life, more damage, reduced extra damage from crits, increased chaos res, kills characters instantly, your character gets sent to the void, your hard drive gets formatted. Like, as long as it's not any of that, I think we're fine. Okay. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. You dick.
What about the 4 Bobs, though?
The 4 Bobs. Yeah, I mean, it's Ziri, ultimately. Like, yeah, she's evil and she'll kill you, but she's 12 feet tall and 4 Bobs, and her skin is red.
You know, not everyone's perfect.
Yeah. Her skin is the color of Baja... no, not Baja Blast. That would be somebody else. Probably one of the Abyss bosses. She's the color of Code Red, obviously. Actually, she's more the color of, like, big red soda.
Yeah.
And I think that might be my nickname for her going forward. She's just a tall glass of big red.
True.
Actually, I got a real answer for this. It's Tibbs from Heist.
Okay.
Go on, Tibbs. You're a big guy. What we're looking for on Quiver is, like, biz damage to attacks, increased damage with bow skills. Both of the crit mods are good. Level to projectile skills is good. There are some good unveilable mods, like... trying to remember what the one is called. I think it's like modifiers that apply to projectile speed also apply to projectile damage. That's a good unveilable mod. Gonna have to stay alive here for a moment. I would love to not get stuck on walls. These guys are like immune to damage until this one dies or something. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. Alright, let's take a look at that quiver. Yeah, it's pretty good. Decent anyways. The suffixes all don't really do anything, but... I mean, the damage with both skills and the crit chance is good. I hate it. I hate it so much that you have to, like, kill one guy for everything else to be attackable. I wish that these creepy guys with their million legs were not so fast. It doesn't make sense. If you graft a bunch of legs onto your body, you don't just suddenly turn into a sane bolt. What if I had 4 prosthetic legs added onto my hips? Would I be faster? Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think Heist is like the best. Oh, you know what? That's a good point, actually, yeah. More move speed boots, yeah. But yeah, Heist is like the best voice acting they've ever done in UE1. The Heist guys knocked it out of the park. More eyes for better depth perception would be huge. I'm already currently at 4 between the 2 eyes and the 2 glasses, and it's not working at all, so maybe I need to upgrade to 8 or 12.
Oh, there you go.
I could walk around with those things with all the lenses that eye doctors use for the, you know, A or B. A or B. B or C. B or C. Like, if I would just walk around with one of those all the time, I'd have incredible depth perception just flipping through, being unsure about which looks better constantly. Just like in that eye doctor's
Yeah,
room.
I mean, if you added extra eyeballs,
Now you're talking.
the government would want to study you, so that could be an issue.
Yeah.
So I think going, you know, just getting some gear that helps with that is better than actually developing extra eyeballs on your body.
What if I wore Google Glass?
No.
Like my
you look stupid.
extraordinary nerd professor in freshman seminar of college. He
I
was
got
one of the
invited to
first-
that beta program, and I was like, nah.
I don't know if I want to say his name or not. He's been written about in like the New York Times, so it's not like a big deal. But like I think had some stuff written about him for how much he loved Google Glass back before it was called Google Glass.
Nerd.
And I was like, this guy is an incredible dork. And he had us reading Thomas Friedman, which I read a couple words of and was like, this is very badly written and stupid. So, you know, that was my takeaway with the Google Glass guy back in 2005. I'm not that tanky yet.
Choking cloud.
I don't like this guy very much. Please stop killer humping and die. Oh, the three-eyed fish. Yes, I do remember the three-eyed fish. What is that? That's the one where Lisa's trying to teach Mr. Burns how to recycle or whatever. Not teach him how to recycle, but you know, and then they come up with the little Lisa radioactive sludge or whatever. Yes.
Will make this worth it. Not on my watch.
Yeah, actually, that's the move. If I could get Heist somehow into PoE 2, just to have all the voice actors and all of their dialogue and stuff, that would be, like, choice. That's what I'd be looking for. 100%. Oh, I meant to put these points over here into Essence of the Storm. I don't know if that's really a thing I'm going to be doing. For Weapon Sweat 1, or if we're not going to be making that swap, we'll have to look at it. Maybe.
Quick and lethal.
Also, new entry into the dating sim for PoE. it's Tujin, right? First of all, that soothing voice. Second of all, he's got all the orbs. So, he's got so many orbs. He's got orbs like you wouldn't believe. He's rich as hell, and he wants to haggle over everything. So, obviously, it's Tujin.
Yeah.
First off, he'll keep it interesting. Second, that voice, it's soothing, like sandpaper. And then he'll keep you taken care of because he's got that money.
Yeah, Leryl's into some weird stuff.
The behind-the-scenes interview that I think it was Eben did with, I can't remember the name of the voice actor, but the voice actor who does Tujin was very fun, and he did seem like a really fun guy. So that was a
Sure
really
he
good
is.
one. Yeah. I mean, I think a dating sim, a Ray class dating sim, is all about having a whole myriad of mostly handsome and attractive people to date, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
I don't know. I'm not a dating sim person, but
Me either.
now that we're on the subject, we talked about it in some more detail in the surpassing chance to get an extra bow and stuff. We talked about it in the video today. I'll give the short version is don't love it. You need a lot of it or none of it. Like, if you don't have at least 200%, it's very annoying. It shoots everything out in a fork, and so it will miss. You'll just be sitting there missing a wall in front of you. I loved Total League. That was one of our best. Like, one of the best we've had in PoE 1. All around. Amazing, voice acting, like world building, and like artwork was incredible for Trial of the Ancestors. Beautiful, the blue and the dark brown wood. Really interesting aesthetic, and then also like it was completely Blair, that's his name. Blair Chisholm, yeah. Yeah, he has a great voice. But yeah, Trial of the Ancestors was like a totally unique aesthetic. For everything else that they do in PoE, it's all very like purple and green and stuff. They've really never done anything that looked or sounded like Toda. And actually, if I could pull any league from PoE 1 ever into PoE 2, it would probably be Trial of the Ancestors. And I think that's the more likely one to happen because we don't have it in PoE 2. Or PoE 1, rather. We might get just a closer version of it in PoE 2. But it's probably just the Ascendancy, right? The next Ascendancy trial.
Take that. Face your death. The guillotine drops.
That was, I guess, a tier 13 map boss. He really felt no different at all from the like tier 6 ones. So I think we just keep going. I think we're going to be in tier 15 maps here in like a couple of minutes. Yeah, that'll be pretty fun. I mean, haven't played around with the versions of the Trial of the Ancestors guys that are in Act 4 in the rundown. The rundown into good hell that is Act 4. What is the name of that island? I just have to look. I can't remember. The Eye of Hinakora. Yeah. You know, it'll probably be a good league mechanic. I feel like this is a very decent jewel for a caster. Divine. Alright. Don't mind if I do.
Someone is bound to buy that.
If you must.
That is true. It really was weird that your CDPS is the, like, correct approach, but that is absolutely the way you wanted to do Toda. Just CDPS, interfere, let your team capture everything for you. One of the strangest league mechanics that they've ever made. Not bad, though. Pretty fun. I will say I'm surprised I haven't seen a Dark Domain or Lightless Void yet. Maybe they can't show up unless you're high enough map level. I really don't remember. I don't remember anything from last league other than, like, the campaign being awesome on a warrior. Like, awesome. And then tier 15 maps instantly. None of the in-between is in my mind at all. Good grief. Alright, well, it wasn't just a fluke. Damn, man. Evidently, I'm strong as hell and I didn't even know it. I spent a couple hours piddling around with tier 6s and I should have been doing like tier 14s, tier 15s. Whoops.
Barely broke a sweat.
Tier 5 Hawker's Jacket. That's a magic one, so that's probably going to be like a T1 life regen roll or maybe stun threshold. But we can hope it's T1 life or T1 defenses. Chaos, nice.
In my sights.
Yeah, homogeneous omens are gone. It's okay. I did see people using a very, very, just the funniest possible abbreviation for that on Reddit. I was like, I'm sorry, a what kind of omen? Oh, I see. Homogeneous. Right. Also very nice, Divine, and 2 Chaos from this Abyss. Nice little underrated thing that they did. 3 Chaos in this map. Cool. No, that's the second today, but that's only the second on stream. Expedition loot is still bad. I hate to admit it, but I think Expedition's still not great. I think an underrated thing that they did in this patch was removing the gold shrine. So there's still like some whatever shrines, you know, the meteor one and the frost one and the lightning one are kind of whatevs. They're fine. And then it's like acceleration shrine is insanely good. The rarity shrine is great. The one that gives you like 1 billion more life is good, obviously. Crit shrine's good. And then the XP shrine, the one I have right now, also great. Shrine's definitely got like a little bump by removing the dud shrine. There's a shock icon that'll appear on the like left side underneath the boss's HP bar. Yeah, it's a terrible sounding map. Atrax. Any one of those is like kind of bad, but like the offensive monster, whatever monster damage rolls, like yikes. You do have to do enough damage to shock, so like that may be a weakness of this setup. So that was something that we played around with last league initially with using Voltaxic Rift for exactly that purpose, and honestly that may be the move again. You get a Voltaxic Rift and just use it for that weapon swap, and then you can lock just your quiver instead, and that is probably what I'm gonna do as soon as I get out of this map and see if Voltaxic Rifts are not too expensive. I'm probably gonna do exactly that so that I can consistently shock. So, Lord forgive me, I'm back on my Voltaxic Rift shocking, whatever. Ow. I hate these guys. I hate them, and I hate them a lot more now that they got... Please, stop shooting fireballs at me and die. 4 div. Yeah, that's probably more than I want to spend on a Voltaxic Rift. Maybe just a big physical damage bow. Then, I don't really know that it's worth it, but maybe. I can live with it. Even just a big, like, lightning damage bow, just something with a bunch of flat damage. Not that I couldn't afford it, but I'd rather spend that on something else. I mean, you do want to have, yeah, you do want to use weapon swapping tech to, like, maximize your damage, like, one set for poison and the other for shocking. It's mostly just about Rigwald's ferocity or whatever that jewel is called. The thing is, like, if the shock burst arrow crits, like, I can actually just sit here and play with them a bit. It's fine. If it crits, it'll probably shock him. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just never going to do enough damage to shock him. There we go. 55% shock. Now we can go off. And he'll go down quick. Probably. Yep. And I'm dead, and that's annoying. But not too bad. And I don't remember how long the shock lasts with the particular setup that I have here, but I think it's pretty long, 23 seconds. Pretty good. Congrats, Beholder.
Good news for you.
Speak.
But yeah, because the base damage of Sliver Tongue is really poor, it can be kind of annoying. I have to get another bow, I think, for weapon set 1, and then trying to remember how to do this. I think you can put a different bow in weapon set 1 and weapon set 2, and then lock quiver to both. I think that's how it works, but you have to have a different bow in both weapon sets in order for that to work. 48 chaos, nice. Very nice.
Go on.
Okay, that seems like it could be useful. Maybe. Surprisingly cheap. +1 poison is a lot. On the other hand, 25% reduced poison duration is, like, not that hard to deal with. That's a pretty big potential damage jump. I don't know if it's worth it. We'll have to play around with that in POB later.
What do you need?
Alright, let's see about just, like, trying to buy a bow. I sold a bow earlier that would have been good for this purpose, but it's fine. Ultimately, I just want, like, a bow with, like, I don't know, like, let's say, like, 250 physical DPS. And then any flat added lightning damage would be cool. What's a 250 DPS bow go for? 10, 5, 10 chaos. That doesn't seem too bad. Wow. What about 300 DPS? And then I guess we'll sort by exalts as well. 14 chaos. Let's sort by exalts and just see if we're looking at like divines. That's annoying. Yeah, it's probably too much. Double check how much a chaos to exalt is right now, or chaos to div is right now. 2, 40 chaos. So if it's 10, that's like a quarter of a divine. That's not too bad. It's not a huge deal. That one's not great. It would be nice to get one that actually has a lot of lightning damage. It doesn't have to be a full 250 DPS, but let's say... Yeah, that's the idea, right? It's just, what about one that has, like... Ink Fizz, let's say, like, 140. Oh, I guess I should put a level on that. Non-unique. Or we'll just say magic. This would be purely for the weapon swap. This is not a main bow. Okay, yeah, this is way more expensive. Alright, never mind. There we go. This is not too bad. It's got like at least 50 light damage and lightning damage and 250 fizz DPS. 8 chaos. That'll work for a swap.
Ever the profligate, hmm?
And there we go. Now we have a much better weapon for our main hand. And we can quality up and get some more fizz damage on that too. And we'll actually be able to get some reliable shocks, which will be nice. Assuming I have enough dexterity to use it, which do I?
What's new?
Speak.
One must always be willing to change.
I think I do, but... There we go. Alright, now let's run some even higher tier maps. Tier 14, let's just go right for it. Where'd I put that tier 14? Did I put it in the tab? Whoops. Oh, that's bad. I think an Alk is the call here. Temp chains, extra cold and extra lightning is very annoying. Temp chains is fine. Let's just try it. Worst that happens is it's a brick and I start over. With a tier 13, which is pretty manageable.
Burst!
Alright, clearing tier 14s pretty comfortably on a 5 link. Not bad at all. Hey, what do you know, Sunset? This build's actually okay. Oh, I'm dead. I got walled in and killed. My fave. I love ritual.
Down, beast!
Damn, this is so satisfying. Die already. Yeah, they really messed something up with the night gaunts. Just constantly turning into clouds of bats. Or ravens, whatever. That needs a much longer cooldown. 10, 15 seconds. It's like 2. Yeah, there's something wrong with those guys. You know what? Since it is the horrible ritual, I'm gonna actually just focus on clearing out the map first. Since I died on the first one to a bunch of bombs. It's like, worst case scenario, I die to the boss.
Burst!
And I lose the rituals. I think I'll live.
A lock is little more than an invitation. Quick and lethal.
I'm kind of a ritual hater. It's my least favorite circle league.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan either.
Yeah?
Yep.
But you like circles.
I do like circles.
Just not rituals.
I like triangles better.
Oh, imagine a triangle league. Imagine if they developed a new shape.
New Shape League.
Yeah.
And then we would just call it New Shape League the whole time.
Yeah.
New Shape League.
You need to watch The Chair Company. That's not just a declaration for Sunset, that's for everyone with eyes. Yeah, Ritual is fiddly annoying. Like, especially I think about all the times that I've been like, okay, I'm gonna do Ritual, we'll do it for a video, I'm gonna play around with it, think a bunch about it, do a map and be like, oh, you know, open the next and be like, did I remember to get anything out of the window? Have to go check the tape, wasting time. Whether it's yes or no, it's still wasting time. Being like, did I remember? Thumbs down. #1 Ritual hater. It's not even a bad mechanic. It's just a thing I don't like. It was a thing that when they announced they were adding it in PoE 2, I was like, oh, man. My least fave. Please die. I'm begging you to die. Become dead.
Barely broke a sweat.
Alright. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying, Ola. There was somebody who almost baited me for half a second. I saw a Reddit post about somebody talking about, like, I did a bunch of super fast ritual white maps on City Square or something on the Reddit. And like, yeah, it was really, really, really good or bad or RNG or whatever. And for a half a second, I was like, is it worth playing around with? No, it isn't. Nope. Just nah. Yeah, I mean, it's just killing the same guys you already killed, but now you're doing it in a circle with music that goes like, whoa, whoa. You know? There's chanting. And drums.
Yeah, I don't like the chanting.
Yeah. There's chanting and drums and a circle, and you kill guys again. Not bad. And the King of the Mists, other than the horrible intermission, is like a legitimately good fight. And omens are good, like the reward structure is good, other than the idiom of extracting the rewards. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's an insane gamble mechanic. You either make like $1 billion or nothing. Is this guy stuck inside a tree?
An easy trophy.
Not anymore. Okay, everything's done except for boring ass old ritual. Time to kill boss.
What brought you here, woman? Your beauty is skin deep, and soon it shall be mine.
Ow. Alright, I got the shock off at least. Which is good. You know, a thing that we had in the previous version of the build that we don't have in this one was we were using a mark, and we were using, what is it? I think it's, support gem that causes all the fizz damage you do to break armor to a marked enemy, and then they nerfed the mark. They nerfed Voltaic Mark to not work with shock, but instead to work with, the other thing. Electrocute. And so it was like, alright, well, I guess we'll drop that. But now we're not getting any armor break. Maybe we bring it back. I don't know if my PoE Ninja is updated. Pob was only just updated.
Yep.
Yeah, Sliver Tongue is still good. Clobber in tier 14 maps at least.
Another switcheroo of the letters between the S and the V.
I understand why it makes more sense that Silver Tongue would be a thing rather than Sliver Tongue, but to me, Sliver Tongue, or Silver Tongue rather, would be like a helmet. I don't know what it would do. Make NPCs more likely to talk to you? Oh god, no. Not this guy. Not this guy. In the ritual? Ugh. Alright, I'm going to do the Abyssal Depths, and then I think I might buy the ritual rewards that are here and leave. A level 18 gem? Perfect. I have to do ritual at some point, but I don't have to do it when they have the guys that are very annoying respawning and it's in a horrible map where half the ritual is just a giant tree. And I'm being chased around by volatile pods that steal 10% of my XP every ritual.
Oh, I'm just poking fun because we received a comment telling us that we used the wrong spelling and we're saying it wrong, but
They had
we
it
weren't.
wrong. Yeah.
They had it wrong.
I'm okay with being corrected when we're wrong. Like, obviously, I'm not an insane person. But My favorite kind of
They were
comment
unpleasant.
to laugh at, to be clear, is the correction that is wrong.
Yeah.
It's actually pronounced Parmesan. I would know. I'm from Italian.
Yeah.
Like, all right, man.
Alrighty.
I'm from the Parmesan region of Italia.
I want to be.
Yeah, we got to get that armor break built in here. It's worth it even if it's not doing anything other than just breaking the armor, just for the amount of physical damage that we do. Yeah, it's pronounced Path of Balding. Yes, it is.
Yes. We've seen a lot of variations of his name.
I've had a lot of variations of my name said, too, over the year in different guilds and WoW. I've been called Leroyd and Leroyd. Leroyd was awesome. That's right, Ultra Duck Bird. Bird.
As an Italian, you must really like piazza with salamia. Yes, yeah.
I
sure.
do like Salamia. I like pizza just about every which way.
Yep.
Quick and lethal.
I'm quite a white sauce pizza enjoyer. I eat it so rarely, but boy oh boy, it's good.
I don't want fish pizza.
Aw.
No fish pizza.
I've been kicked out of the abyss
No fish
for
pizza,
dying.
please.
I've never had the Swedish banana pizza or fish pizza. I think
don't want
yeah,
to.
I'm kicked out. Unfortunate.
I don't want any Swedish pizza with bananas, and
No,
I don't
that's
want any
gross.
fish pizza. I'm good.
Yeah. Who owns pizza, Italy or the U.S.?
Italy.
Probably Italy.
We like to take good ideas and make them better and worse at the same time.
Yeah, that's true.
My headset's charging in the other room. That's why I'm talking to the mic. Poorly talking to the mic. The banana pizza?
It's so absurd, the banana pizza.
There are a lot of places in the US that make pizza like they make in Italy here. Like, we do brick oven pizzas and stuff here, where it's more like a flatbread with a few toppings. That is more traditional pizza.
It's good.
I'm from Chicago, where we have 3 types of pizza, but are only really known for one.
Yep.
We have casserole.
The worst one.
Casserole pizza, which is deep dish pizza. That's upside down pizza with the sauce on top. And then we have thin crust pizza that has a really sweet sauce. And then we have focaccia pizza, which is my favorite.
That's the good one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible mods on this map. I'm just gonna alt it.
I'm so sorry.
It's still not good.
I'm so
but it's
sorry
better.
we've made you order a delicious food.
True.
I can't order pizza right now. It's 6 a.m.
6 in the morning. It's not the right time
And I
for
don't live in
pizza.
New York City or Las Vegas.
No.
Voltaic Mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to being shocked. When the marked Voltaic Mark will make an enemy more Voltaic Mark will make an enemy more Voltaic Mark.
Okay, I don't want to hear this guy talk. I just want to see what it does.
will make an
Okay, well, I
enemy
can't
more
get out of
vulnerable
hearing him
to
say
being
it.
shocked. When the
Granting
marked target
when the marked
dies,
target
a
is
lightning
electrocuted,
nova erupts from their corpse.
you get a buff.
Voltaic
I
Mark
don't
will
want to
make an enemy
electrocute
more
the target.
vulnerable to being shocked. When the marked target dies,
Okay,
a
then that
lightning
doesn't really
nova
do
erupts.
anything for the way that we're playing the build, which is fine.
Sniper's Mark will make an
I don't want
enemy
Sniper's
more
Mark. I don't want
vulnerable to your
the
next
buff
critical hit.
getting removed. I don't want Freezing Mark. I think we're going to use Bloodhound's Mark. Mark target receives heavy stun buildup equal to 300% of blood loss. Activates when marked target. Marked enemy is heavy stun. Activates when marked enemy dies if they had at least... Could you Bloodhounds Mark them and break armor that way, maybe? Hold on, I'm grabbing a sandwich. Yeah, I guess Gas Arrow could break armor with the corrosion support. I don't know how much it'll actually break. I think you're better off probably trying to use a mark to make that work. I'm going to sit here and just look at support gems and figure that out while I enjoy
Shipment sent.
the fruits of sandwich labor. Bing bong. Sunset is raving about Black Forest ham and provolone cheese. You know what? I love them too.
I don't know if I love ham, but I do love provolone. Definitely love provolone.
Fair. Fair. This is a really good new support, Eternal Mark. This could be... I don't think you would justify using Sniper's Mark still, but like you could maybe justify using it for this. It's really good. But it's going to be gone so quickly, I don't think it's worth. I think you're better off using something else to get... I don't know, maybe that is a move. Maybe that's a move over Bloodhound's Mark, actually. Yeah. Here's what we'll do. We'll try it. Also, I agree with that, Curalease. I get that it can be part of the intended encounter design, but when you got a huge boss AoE in a small area, very annoying. Doriani doing the big robot slam in the Act 3 final fight, very annoying. Yeah, Krutog is probably my least favorite fight in Act 4 for that exact reason.
Good night.
Good night, Beholder. Thanks for hanging out.
Next time.
Yep, see you next time. Hi, Jojo. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We hope you're liking the build. That is a lot of potential jewels that can work with this. Ooh. That's right, Ola.
Welcome to the party, pal. Yell to you.
Alright, first tier 15, gonna just give it a go, see how bad it is with 2 damage mods. It shouldn't be too awful. Worst case scenario it is, and we go next, but should be alright. Oh, this map.
Let's make this
Okay. I don't know why I thought this was a different map by the name of Wetlands, but alright.
quick and lethal.
is the one where you fight Worm Boss. I can't remember if you fight 2 Worm Bosses or just one. Either way. Worm Boss. Ah, excuse me. Let's see. I want to put a point there on the weapon swap setup. I don't know where I want to put my next point in the main weapon setup. I've kind of set myself up for a big annoying swap when I have to come around this loop here instead of down through the middle here. Nice, Ras. Yeah, that's excellent to hear, Metals. Yeah, this build's pretty strong. It's definitely feeling better as we keep going, too. I suppose I could just throw them into some, like, generic, like, throwaway damage nodes. Like, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, just placeholder stuff. Thank you for the community sub gifts, Trippy Dippin'. We appreciate it.
And we like your name.
Yes, we do. Fun name. I mean, I guess I could just err on the side of defense. I really would rather go in more of an offensive direction with this next point. I just don't know where to put it. I guess just generic crit chance. I'll just do generic crit chance for a while on that weapon swap setup, and that'll work. Can't go wrong with more damage. Yeah, sure. I mean, the Atlas right now, I've only found 2 corrupted nexuses so far and 1 unique map, so it's not really anything special. Just first nodes, rising danger, twin threats, bountiful bloodlines, and then like some stuff to come over here and start taking essences next. That's the plan. But it's not fleshed out yet. Got a lot of work left to do on that front.
In my sights. An easy trophy.
Yeah, it's kind of the same boat I'm in. Like, by the time I actually am able to fully spec into essences, I might have already aged out of needing them. So, we'll see. If essences wind up not being much of anything, then I guess I won't bother with them. So far, it's been all, like, Abyss. That's been the main mechanic we've been going after. And now I have to mute for a sneeze. I got like a 10-second warning on that sneeze. On that sneeze. Yeah. Ah, killed by a sneeze.
Yeah, it killed my ear. Girls out here committing crimes against my ear.
Barely broke a sweat. Suffer!
Apologies to Sunset for the ear crime.
Uh,
With the sneeze. Oh, alright, I'm dead. Good.
No mana.
Alright. Everything's fine except for the annoying NPCs that won't die. Everything is just fine now.
fine.
Probably a build update tomorrow. We have a video coming out about... We had a build update earlier today. Like, I don't know, less than 24 hours ago. And it's not quite ready to show. Like, I'm not quite ready to say that I've... Whatever. We're not at a point to be like, yeah, we've definitely figured out the next step. So,
I shall overcome.
once we have, we'll do an update.
Too weak, too slow.
Oh yeah, everybody's favorite boss. Let's kill this guy. That's who's the guy for this place. Why did I think it was... There must be another similar looking map that has Worm Boss as the final boss of it. Okay, I literally did it as badly as possible. I was trying to... I got too clever. That's okay. You want to try to bait it one way and then the other. Unfortunately, he was against a wall, which made it harder. There we go. Much better. Ow. The red line beside the character health bar is a visual bug caused by using Herald of Blood. It's just a visual bug that they've never fixed. And if you die, it goes away. Yeah, you're pretty squishy when you're in the campaign as a ranger. feel like the marked for death didn't work in that map. Or with the Bloodhound mark. Maybe I never actually got it on him or something. I guess I'll have to kill more bugs. Or bosses. Ah. Freudian slip. Oh, this map again. Alright. I'm familiar.
An easy trophy. Burst.
Oh my god, there's so many guys. Whew. Oh, we're glad to hear that you're having fun, Shadow. Ah, excellent. Yeah. That makes more sense that you were saying you're having fun at the axe, that you're playing Titan rather than Ranger. Not the Ranger wasn't fun in the campaign. Just, you know, not tanky. Glass cannon, if you will. The glass is still half cannon at the current moment.
An easy trophy.
One death explosion, I'll take it.
Burst.
Love it. Those beams are annoying. And now they're gone. And now they're back. And they're back. They've never been so back. Nice time for a level up.
Too weak, too slow.
Ow. Ouchie. The rare mobs in Abyss that, like, cause other monsters to not die around them, they gotta be burned to the ground.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, alright. I'm not familiar with this. Hissig's Claw. Oh, increased damage per minion. That doesn't seem... Our talisman's still not on... Okay. I somehow doubt that that's accurate. I'd be happy if that's really as good as it was, but, you know, I doubt it. I level 81 Hissig's Claw is a Chance Orb. Okay. That's more what I thought. Nothing. El Zolcho. Okay. That's fine. Alright, time to go do the Abyssal Depths. Hopefully not get, like, ringed in by a million tiny little bugs in this one and actually full clear it. That would be good. I think I got killed by worms last time.
Suffocate. Too weak, too slow.
You know what, Oz? I completely forgot about Fourth Ascendancy, which is a humongous power spike. Humongous. It's 5 nodes. For 5 points. No, I haven't done it yet. But I probably should. And I'm doing tier 15s without it. So that should tell you how good it is. Well, it's 4 points for the notable, but then it's also 1 for the small passive on the way. So you're right, but you're wrong. But you're right. I mean, yeah, I definitely should be strong enough to do it. I just forgot. The third one is from, I think once you're eye level 60 or something. It's the... I think it's the second intermission or interlude. You'll get an item from one of the bosses midway through. Like the same as you did for the first ascension. It's like you can run the... What is it called? Trial of Sekima again. It'll be 3 floors and it'll let you ascend fully. or third time, I should say. And then the fourth one, it just is basically the same thing, but they drop in maps and they have to be higher item level. I don't remember what it is, 75 or something. And you can do Chaos or Sakuma for either one. Sekuma's arguably less painful. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. Right now, they're not, like, totally balanced correctly. I think you can do the third one with Sekuma at a lower level than you can the third one with Chaos. I find the Chaos one annoying because of the Chimera boss, which is annoying as ranged and as melee. And then I really just hate the escorts of Chaos. And then, yeah, I mean, it's so... The downsides are so insanely unforgiving in Chaos Trial. Not that they aren't also in Sekuma, but it does feel worse in Chaos Trial. And it happens more in Chaos Trial. Yeah, you're right, Ola.
Barely broke a sweat.
Alright, fingers crossed something good here.
We do not suffer and live.
Oh, this is a reincarnated guy. Alright. Oh, damn it. I got double tapped by Chaos. I was worried that would happen. I hate those Chaos Sprinkler guys. Well, that sucks to die right at the end. Annoying. Damn. Yeah, I gotta get more than 0 Chaos res at some point here. Overcapped on fire.
There it is.
I'm kind of forgetting that it exists. It's actually quite good. It's just I kind of have just sort of like it's baked into my mind already. Like I just immediately kind of forgot about it. It's also actually kind of hard to get hit while you're sprinting. You can mostly sprint without getting hit normally anyways. It's just the penalty for getting crit is instant death or hit rather. So it's like, well, you know. I mean, Hybrid Evasion Energy Shield and like 1800 life last league was so incredibly tanky that it didn't need CI or the LE damage reduction master like Ascendancy. That's an option, but it's like 5 more passive points is a whole extra damage cluster. So prior to the point where damage is like, we can kill everything instantly, I probably won't do that, but then eventually, yeah, that will be the move, because it's a lot of damage reduction. It's really good. Come on out and die, lady. There we go. Look at that. Her armor is getting shredded. Ow. Ow. I hate that. I hate that boss. Oh, I rolled out of it and it just dragged me with. Damn it, that's so irritating. Pathfinder Ascendancy is double damage for poison, so You can't play poison for like really any other ascendancy and have it be any good. Damn it. Alright. She's dead. Good. It's not that you can't play poison as any other ascendancy or whatever, but I mean, it's not as good. It's legitimately half damage to play non-Pathfinder. Yeah, that boss and like all of the bosses that do like a big, long, moving, rolling attack. Damn. Projectile speed. Unfortunate. Terrible base. Pretty decent stats. Not great, though. Huh. That's annoying. Okay, we're good. We're done here. Garbage.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yeah, I played around with Explosive Spear briefly in 0.2, and I didn't like it at all, so I don't think we'll be doing anything with that. But it did definitely get some big buffs. No argument on that front. Is that a line? No. Alright, so it's 1, 2, I guess. Oh, hold on. Oh. Well, either 1, 2, 3, 4 to Grimhaven. Alright. Okay. That's pretty doable.
Quickly. Good. Indeed.
Huh. Kind of annoying combo mods there. Not so bad here. Ooh. Reduced extra damage taken from crits is pretty bad. Less recovery of life and energy shield is also not a very fun mod. With the nerfs to Ghost Shroud this league, like having a way longer cooldown on the Ghost Shroud charges, which I'll fold those into the build. Like, obviously, that's something we want to add in, but you gotta get, like, at least 20 spirit to make it work, which you can get from an amulet, but you do have to actually do it.
This'll do nicely.
But with the changes to Ghost Shroud, I don't know that Amazon's actually, like, that immortal anymore. It's still tanky, of course. But not like it was.
Stand clear. Prepare yourself.
This map's feeling pretty smooth. The 10% increased attack and cast and move speed is way tamer than the old version that was like
Barely broke a sweat.
35%, and then it would get scaled up by map mod effect to be like 50%. Like, it's so much tamer. I think it might be time. If I have enough strength, I might not. Yeah, I'd have to move a little strength around, but it might be time to switch over to Rizlatha's Coil. Wow, that's pretty good, Hadrax.
First.
Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Easy trophy.
Could have died that roll worse, really? Ah, pain. What do we have, like 2 shrines on top of a abyss? I think that's what we have going on here. Yep. Alright, well, 2 shrines is more random damage for me, I guess. Yeah, for Rizlatha, you want high maximum, low minimum. There we go. I'll do Fourth Ascendancy at some point.
Suffocate. Walking rock.
What am I missing? Just some rare mobs? Who cares? You spawning? There we go.
Serve your queen. Suffer. Turn your eyes.
Okay. Alright. Well, the faster move speed on her is definitely an issue. Jesus. I don't know if I'm just like slow or mentally lagging or something, but I definitely thought I was going to be out of that by rolling, and I was not fast enough. No. Oh my god. Wow. This build is leak startable. So, not really. Am I getting crit? Is it like just enough damage to one bang me with the damage's extra fire? The less recovery rate of life in ES is not helping, that's for sure. Please come out of the corner, thank you. Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't know why she one banged me twice in a row, but alright. Maybe I was standing in one of the curses or something. Maybe I was standing in a vulnerability curse without realizing it.
Yes.
Yeah, I tried.
Serve.
Still a reasonably productive map. That one's so annoying. More monster damage, increased monster damage is such an annoying mechanic. Or map mod, because it's like, it's 30% more damage. All the other ones that are like 30% damage is extra fire. It's like, well, if you have 75% fire res, that's 7%. What is that? What is 25% of 30? Yeah, 7.5% more damage, and then that one's just, yeah, 30% more damage. Awful. Oh, misclick. Yeah, that'll be pretty easy. Ignited Ground is kind of annoying. Maybe we'll do Iron Determination. But first, I'm gonna go buy an upgrade. Not perfect, but it's pretty good. $16 chaos, that's an okay life roll, not great. 37% more and 33% less minimum fizz, that's pretty good. I know it says it's adding a decent little chunk. We can also throw in heft to get the direct damage and bleed and poison up even more. They do multiplicatively stack with each other, so I think that's why we've always gone with heft over admixture, if I can remember correctly. It's that multiplicative interaction with Rizlatha's coil. The only thing I'm worried about is not having enough strength for Herald of Blood. I need more than I have. How much int do I need? 83, I think. Yeah, 83. Looks like it. And I need 64, so I need like a little less than 20 more strength. And I can drop 20 int. That's the most I can afford to drop, so I guess that's what I'll do. Herald of Blood is still equipped. Nothing else got removed. Okay, everything's working. Cool. That's unfortunate, Hadrax. Alright, let's do this map, see how the damage feels by comparison. Why am I suddenly not able to turn on Herald of Blood? Or Wind Dancer, or Herald of Plague. What is going on? Why did it do that? It defaulted turned to not used with either weapon set. That's so strange. Weird. I've never seen that happen before, but okay. Well, it did it again. Turned it off and it disabled it on both weapons. Turn it back on, it's given me the insane red ghost bar again. You sustain mana with Mana Leech, either on gloves or bow, sliver tongue, whatever.
Ugh, lovely.
Wow, look at that damage difference. Hot damn, look at that damage difference. It's like I went from being weak to being strong, you know what I'm saying? And I'm doing reduced extra damage taken from crits monsters, no less. Whew.
You there, local, come here.
I realize that Velo song. I'm trying to use a very large, hard-hitting physical damage for shock on weapon set 1. I'm locking Quiver between the two sets. I feel like I have just locked myself into a very dangerous spot with these Abyss monsters following me. Yeah, I legit feel like my damage doubled. I don't know if it did, but it feels like it. Damn. That's a very annoying thing to get stuck on ground effects when you're trying to dodge roll around a horrible beam. I'll take the jawbone. The lightning jump skill? I don't remember which one that was. Was that Stormcaller arrow or maybe electrocuting arrow? I think they reworked it at the same time that they reworked toxic growth to no longer be a jump skill, which would be 0.3.
Suffocate.
Alright, poison magnitude. Alrighty. Unfortunately for them, I am immune to poison.
Racing.
Alright, basically no downsides.
Can't argue with those results.
Alright. That's another expedition done that really wound up not being that difficult. That's good. Not the greatest defensive bonus in the world to take Shimmering. I think maybe we'll just go through here, get Immaterial, and then Shimmering later.
I shall overcome. Suffer.
This is a very big map to not really have that many mechanics in it. Yeah, it's a big map to not really have a lot of mechanics in it. Anyway, yeah, it does, but whatever. It's just hanging out, let me know what my life bar would be like if I had lost a bunch of blood. It could be worse. I know that's two different items over here, Falconer's Jacket and Obliterator Bow, but it kind of looks like that's the item name. Falconer's Jacket, Obliterator Bow. Well, anyway.
Rather not break my back.
I'm pretty used to the red bar, to be honest, after playing this a bunch last league. I'm playing around with bleed and patch 0.2 as well, which I didn't really love, but I tried it. Yeah, sacrificing rooms is pretty cool. Upgrading the chamber, I like that. There's a lot of depth in that league mechanic, the temple.
Prepare yourself.
Probably missed some rares over here. Not gonna worry about it. Time to kill the druid. Yeah, I'm pretty much shocking every single time now with Stormcaller Arrow, which is huge. Also, being able to annihilate the armor with Bloodhound's Mark is pretty amazing. That is going to be the move for getting just even more damage on bosses.
Go on.
Alright, just a second. Whoa, I know it's like, this is the best crap in the world, but that is a massive amount of armor. And armor applies to LA damage on that shield. Kind of a shame for it to be so much of good stat budget on a this like bad base item, but
Seems like a good deal.
huh. Okay. Well, whatever. I don't know why all the portals look the same when I have it set to have them look different, but maybe it just randomly chose the same ones. RNG.
Beautiful and deadly. A dangerous combination. Burst! and lethal. Stupid fanatic!
Oh my god, another one of these guys. They really, really messed up these guys. I don't know why they're like this, but it's bad.
Quick and lethal.
I think maybe like one more level I'll be able to kind of make some more swaps around in the tree and pick up a lot more energy shield. That'll be good. Basically make the swap over from this section down here to the arc around the outside. Come get like Spectral Ward, which will be huge, and Throat Seeker. That'll add a ton more defense.
From above. Too weak, too slow.
Proximal tangibility, and it's a ghost, one of these annoying ghost guys, and the mana siphoner ring. This guy was made in hell. A laboratory designed specifically to annoy me. I don't know. Awful monster.
I shall put you down.
It's the worst stat fix. There are some bad ones, there are some that are just annoying, but Mana Siphoner, oof. As much as people hate Diablo, and justifiably so. I think Diablo 3 did a lot better job with telegraphing a lot of the affixes in that game than a lot of the affixes in this game are telegraphed. They weren't always good, but like Reflect in that game is better than in PoE 1. Just passive Reflect is a terrible mechanic. Reflect being like a thing that activates occasionally and then they shoot projectiles back and you have to dodge them. Way more interesting. A lot of the other affixes in PoE or Diablo 3 are bad. I almost said PoE 3. Give it another 10 years. Nah, I don't think we'll ever get a PoE 3. I think PoE 2 is basically their attempt to make like the permanent game that doesn't suffer from all the garage aspects of PoE 1's history that are like now load-bearing mistakes, essentially. A lot of the crafting system and stuff. I would go out of my way to not use a dual string bow, to be honest. They don't add single target damage, and when they trigger, when they proc, they like shoot around your target, which is very annoying. So, yeah, not a fan. Also, that shield just sold for 3 divines. Maybe I underpriced it. I don't care. Honestly, I'm happy for them that they got a deal. It had insane rolls. Maybe it should have been like a 10 div shield. But again, I'd rather have 3 divines in hand than a 10 divine shield in the stash that I'm never going to use.
Supper.
And I probably made somebody happy. I got an insane amount of level 18 skill gems in this map. This doesn't need to be upgraded at all. It could be low level. But yeah, bow-wise, I would just go for the highest physical damage on hit bow that you can get. And that's basically never going to be a dual string bow.
Too weak, too slow.
Yeah, I did. I did buy a 2-charm Rizlothos coil. That was part of why I was like, yeah, I'll pay like 16, 18 chaos, whatever. It had 2 charms. I was like, alright. Let's go.
That would only slow me down.
What is that? Horns of Bindon? Yeah. It has pretty good rolls, so yeah. I mean, there are very badly rolled ones for cheap, but like the point of Rizlatha's Coil is all in the rolls. What's up, Juggler? We're doing well. Sunset's off mic at the moment, but she's doing all right. Yeah, that's a really good Rizlatha. That's definitely cheaper than and better than the one that I have. Mine's like 37, 33.
Suffocate!
Definitely better damage. Ow.
Quick and
Suffer death. We thrive.
Oh, this thing again. The Chaos Novas. The Chaos Sprinkler. The worst.
got no pack space for that.
Darkness.
Damn, I hate those guys. Damn. Not great. Yeah, we'll play around with Druid at some point. I'm not sure when, but we'll do it. Huh. Halfway decent, but not. Wow. Yeah, that's really good, actually. Also pretty good. Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what I was thinking. Is that's like worth a divine,
I'll do what I can
and that's
to
not
sell
worth
it
a
for you.
divine, but it's probably worth like 5 to 10 chaos, maybe. And we'll say 1, and we'll say 3. I don't know, and 0, and garbage, and the rest is trash. That's junk.
These are our supplies.
I feel like that's also junk, but I'll just take a chaos for it.
Seems like a good deal.
Same with that. Three divs and 3 chaos. Don't mind if I do. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think this is amazing because it's a hybrid, but still not bad. Bad. Not bad. Bad-ish. Not great. If I re-roll, it's 1,000, then I'm only able to buy like one thing, but I'll do it. It'll probably all be junk. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, well that helm's worth a good chunk. I don't think we'll wind up having room for it. Also, I never, ever remember to use it. A lot of running.
are you running? Why are you running?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You won't escape. Scream all you like. It won't help you. I don't have enough mana.
The worst boss, I swear. I don't even hate him, but he's not good to fight. The running and all that. Ugh. Oh yeah, love it. Yeah, it's my fave. Love running. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight, everybody. Thanks, everybody who's been hanging out with us tonight.
Thank you for joining us. We
Yes.
appreciate your time.
Yeah. Nice fun night. You know, irony here being that, like, this is, like, nicer, slower, much more chill than yesterday, you know, the whatever, racing to the end. And, this character basically went from, like, the tier 6 maps to tier 15s in the span of, like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. Just immediately rocketed to tier 15s. Like, actually, the progression was way faster. Again, I feel like it's the comparison between this league and last league, where campaign felt way faster and smoother last league. And then I looked at the time spent, and, like, this league, I think, was the same or faster.
I think it's because you are so used to map blasting in PoE 1 that everything else just feels slower.
I think you're
No matter what
exactly
it is.
right. Yeah.
Whether it's the same speed or not.
Especially with playing, like, all Pathfinder, this last PoE 1 league only, this one felt so much slower by comparison. But then actually it wound up just, like, blasting to in-game as fast, if not faster, and it definitely blasted to tier 15s, and, like, this character's ready to go nuts. I think somebody is entering my hideout and nuking everything.
Alright.
Alright, well, that's probably a sign to log off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no kidding.
Alright. Well, thanks for everybody for tuning in. We'll catch you on the next one.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks
if
for
you're a new
joining us.
channel member or new Twitch subscriber, please connect your Twitch or YouTube to your Discord to get your role in our
Yep.
Discord.
That's right.